fairly good, fairly well. And a quick single there by Grenada, just putting some pressure on the fielder. And of course, shot of a length, the batter in defense there, but was equal to the task. Really negotiated this one quite well. So the solutions are really trying to put some pressure on the top order of Grenada's batting lineup. Not much fans out yet, but I'm sure their winning streak, as well as Dominica down there at Geneva continue their winning streak. So Vena continues from the sudden end. Back of a length. The batter is in defense, but they will get one. Very good delivery and good running between the wicket. Really capitalizing on every scoring opportunity, beat one or two. Because if the bowling is very good, you have to also capitalize and take the singles. Nothing is wrong with that. It's better than not getting anything at all. 1-1 fools the basket, right? Of course, Scotty will be joining me soon. I'm home alone right here in the comment box, in the com box, but of course, Scotty, as usual, usually provides some assistance here at the booth. So he's here on other duties, but sometimes lend his assistance. Another on-target delivery there. 20 for 1 the score. Grenada looking to better their performance of yesterday. And another superb delivery there by the youngster operating from the southern end. Quite nippy, not the tallest of lad, but really getting some nip of the surface. Tyler continues from the highway end over the wicket. Good Yorker left delivery and well kept out, and they will get two as a result. And he makes it home. Very good running there between the wicket. For just a slight moment, it appeared as if he would have gotten run out, but of course made it just a fraction earlier than the return throw. .22 for the loss of 1. Charles is on strike now. He's on 9 of 20. Or Abraham rather is on strike. He's on 4 of 7. And his partner, Charles, is on 9 of 20. So, not the most explosive innings, but just trying to consolidate an innings there at the top of the order, having lost an early wicket. So these two, that is Charles and Abraham, is looking to repair the damage that was earlier done. Of course, Grenada looking to tally their first victory, having lost yesterday to Dominica. St. Lucia, on the other hand, looking to continue their winning streak. Of course, having won against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They will, of course, fancy their chances of another victory here today, given the fact that they are coming from a victory, and of course they must have some level of confidence at the moment. Charles. Shot of play off the edge. This one going through past the keeper. And they will get a single as a result. Very good delivery there. Lifting delivery. Really, the batter did not have much answers for that. So he's quite lucky to still be at the crease. As I welcome Scotty. That's why I call you Scotty. I know your name is different, but that's why we all know you.
Yeah, Scotty's it's Martin Anthony Scotland.
Martin Anthony Scotland.
So
yes, that's
locally you just call us Scotty.
Scotty. So Martin Anthony Scotland. And it's good to have you back in the comment box. Scotty, what are your impressions so far? You've been watching the game from the very start.
Well, I see this total is at 23 for 1, and Grenada is starting to build an inning.
Okay, we'll rectify that. Right.
Yeah, just sorry for this mishap, but Rakim Charles and what's the next batsman down there? Abraham. Yeah.
Back of a length. And again, good delivery, but wide on this occasion. Of course, we have to try to get that right, Scotty. So it's Rakim Louis Charles and Kemal Abraham. So we'll see Abraham. So it's Abraham and Charles at the crease at the moment, Scotty. Abraham is on strike, the left-hander. And of course, Joseph is the bowler. Tall, lanky fellow, number 5. So Joseph. That is Nathaniel Joseph, number 5. So he's the man into the attack at the moment. And he's delivering to Abraham, the left-hander.
Abraham, the left-hander, is short of the 2 batsmen. And Grenada trying to consolidate after they lost the wicket. I think which one? Yeah, Crompton, yeah. Crompton Bertrand is to my left. Always having a problem trying to get his first name, but today
Compton. No, there's no argument in Compton.
As
simple as that. Compton.
St. Lucia,
So my name is the surname of the former Prime Minister of St. Lucia, John Compton.
John Compton.
Yes. So the P style just said Compton. Simple as that.
Yeah.
If you can't remember Compton, just say Bertrand. So make it easy for you, Scotty.
You had a batsman named Terence Bertrand. That's your family?
That's my father.
Oh, boy, Compton.
That was my father.
That's a great batsman, but
yes.
That's a great batter. We call them batters now, but in my days I call them batsmen.
Good delivery there. Outside the off stump. Just shaping slightly away from the right-hander. And that brings us, of course, to the end of the over. So after 8 overs, it's now 25 for the loss of 1.
Well, 8 overs in 25, that's about 3 runs per over. Is quite a slow process going on. So, but we're hoping because we're playing for 35 overs. This is a reduced match.
Yes, as a result of the rain, of course, earlier.
Morning,
So it has been reduced to 35
over
match, and well, the batters need to try to make the most of that. So they can't linger too much.
Yeah, they can't linger, and they need to, step up. I'm looking at in a ODI, looking at about 4 or 5 runs per over.
Yeah,
on average.
So they are kind of below par at the moment as far as the run rate.
Because also the first power point would have been over. Because the power point is basically 7 overs with the reduced amount of overs in this match.
Seems as if we're going to be seeing some slow bowling from the St. Lucians. Coming in from around the wicket, it appears, left arm spinner. And he'll be delivering to the left-hander, Abraham. So it's leg spin. Twisting the Liam Wilson. So that's the new bowler here, the leg spinner. Liam Wilson. And, so far, looks to be quite accurate. On the money so far, Scotty.
Yeah, so far he's bowling his leggies, and it's always a dangerous time to face the leggies early in the game.
But for the left-hander, it's easier to face the leg spinner. The ball is coming back into you most of the times.
Yeah.
If he has that ball that can go the other way, then he can pose some difficulty.
He has the googly.
If he has that googly,
Yeah.
then
He can tie you up.
there's a first slip in place there. Perhaps he could produce a catch towards first slip.
Yeah.
But
so far he's very accurate.
so far he has been on the money.
Yeah.
Good line, good length, good flight, good pace. And so the batter is drawn in defense. Overflighted there, but missed out, I believe, on a scoring opportunity. Scotty?
Yeah, because that was up to the bat. The batsman looking for a big shot, but not really timing the ball. Getting maybe a bottom edge onto his pad.
There's a huge gap there behind short mid-wicket between mid-on, which is on about the 30-yard circle, and I would say square leg, just in front of square. There's a huge gap there. If you can target that area, given that the ball is spinning back into him, hit the ball with the spin.
Yeah.
I think perhaps he could really cash in there. But that's the end of the over. And after 9 overs, it is 25 for the loss of 1.
But a pretty tight over. I thought it was a maiden over. And
yes, indeed.
It looked like the leg is had all tied up in knots here, because he's not reading whether this ball is turning away or whether coming back in, and whether if we have a straighter one, that can give you a lot of immense problem.
Interestingly, not very often you see leg spinners come on in their first over and they have such accuracy from ball 1.
Yeah.
Because leg spin is a very difficult art. Scotty,
yeah, leg spin is
not easy to bowl
most difficult
and to maintain accurate lines and length
Length.
from ball 1. And that's what we just witnessed.
Yeah.
This is not usual.
Very unusual to
So
get a win over.
It has potential, so it tells me that spinner has a lot of potential.
His name is
Fontenelle is the new bowler into the attack from the northern end, number 7. And he too appears to be bowling leg spin.
It looked like the St. Lucians have immediately been on the spinners.
Yes.
After that break there with the fast bowlers. The first power play, and they have applied the leg spin.
Yes, the leg spinner. But that's a glorious looking shot there down the ground towards long off. And they'll get 1. Just meeting the ball to the pitch and then driving beautifully down the ground.
Well, Pontinel either field, most of them are within the circle, circle. We've got 3 of them outside of the circle. Or no, 2. 2 outside the circle.
Yes, only 2.
Prompton and
yes.
Opportunities there for the batter to really go out and attack.
Yeah, pierce the gaps. Exactly.
Yeah.
If you can pierce the gaps and even go over the infielders, then you can capitalize and cash in. Fontenelle, flighted delivery, and he's driving this time towards mid-off, and they'll pick up 1.
The score here at Benjamin's Park is 26-1. 27 now, 27-1. Win at the 9th over or the 10th over.
Of course, the standing umpires, Matthew Ogis and Oswald George. So those are the 2 standing umpires. Of course, we don't want to forget the nurses.
We also have Lex McLaw as the match referee.
Match referee, Lex McLaw. Third umpire, Scotty. That's your role, Scotty. Actually, you are the match referee, Scotty. Scotty,
we're having a laugh here because I identified Maglo as the match referee when he's really
a painful leg before he's given out. Given out. Matthew Ogis, of course, raising that dreaded finger. And Charles has to go. 27 now for 2.
Charles kind of disappointed. He's actually rubbing his back on his pad. Oh, he took quite a while to raise that dreaded finger.
Yes, he was analyzing the situation. You have to be sure.
Yeah.
Of course, you know. And that's what umpires do. They analyze, and you need to take some time to analyze. You can't be rash when it comes to decisions like these.
Sometimes you have to take your time and actually see where that ball, the probability of the ball sometimes hitting the stumps.
Exactly. So you have to watch that. You know, how high, you know, the pitch of the ball, the line of the ball. Would it have continued to hit the timbers based on where it pitched? Did it pitch on the wicket? You know, and all those little things must be considered.
That possibility. That's why sometimes I even feel at this level here, I need to see the introduction of VR. A certain decision is to be questioned in a scientific manner, not in a haphazard manner, because that is where the game. This is where the industry for the bigger cricket. So one bad decision can put you out. Yes, your career can get affected because of one bad decision.
Certainly, sorry. So Grenada, of course, losing their second wicket. And we are currently at the end of the 10th over, because
20s.
the other leg spinner will continue operations from the southern end. Abraham is on strike now, and of course Wilson will continue from the southern end. So there are two leg spinners on now on both ends.
I think we had Fontenelle on that end.
Yes, Fontenelle is the man who picked up that last wicket, and now Wilson, I'm sure, will be looking to grab his as well in this over, perhaps the next. His first over was superbly bowled in terms of his accuracy.
He had a good line trajectory.
So let's see what he has up his sleeve this time, Scotty.
Okay, that time it's short.
Yes, and interestingly, by taking these wickets up front so early, you are literally placing pressure on the opposition, the batting side that is Grenada. They are not getting the ball away.
And then that was a bad ball that
should have been put away.
The first man. Full ball in the 11th act. That's supposed to be going up over the top.
Yes, they should really take advantage of these.
Yeah.
They are losing wickets every so often, and they are not getting the ball away. So the scoreboard is not ticking over. So that in itself constitutes a problem for them.
Yeah.
So they really need to improve on that if they are going to post anything that is competitive for the St. Lucians, which I believe is in good form right now.
Actually, the St. Lucians won the first match against St. Vincent yesterday at Granby at Geneva.
Yes.
So they on a roll.
They are on a roll, and handsomely too. I think they won by 97 runs, bowling St. Vincent for 45. Oh, good delivery outside there, some there, squared up the batter. That's exactly what he was expecting. That might have been the googly. Perhaps he was playing for the leg break, Scotty, from a vantage point based on what we just witnessed. I believe he was looking for the leg spin, and the ball went the other way.
And he came back viciously at him, and he was
squared up, literally squared up.
Beating all ends up.
If it did not go the other way that much, then it went straight. Well, and sometimes that can happen.
I think the ball turned back in, because he could turn back into him. It was actually almost beat the leg stump. You understand?
But that's the end of the over, and it's now 27 for the loss of 2.
A pretty impressive over. Well, it's Fontenelle back in the attack here at Benjamin Spark. It's 27 for 2. We need a batting. We need what over the 10th over? 12? In the 12th over. continually over just 2 men outside of the circle, the 50-yard circle. So most of them are within that 50-yard circle, mid on mid off. And that time the batsman goes straight over the top for 6.
What a shot of the middle of the blade all the way for 6. No nonsense shot there, Scotty.
Yeah, that's a great shot there. And the other was saying that the new batsman is
Bartholomew is the batter.
Yeah, Bartholomew, no nonsense move there coming down the track and hammering that ball from turn over the boundary.
Oh yes, there was no doubt as to where exactly that ball was headed for. Yes, no one was going to catch this one. And just overpitched a bit, and of course he said thank you very much. I made a meal of it.
And that is the way you have to bat spin. You cannot be anchored in the crease and just staying and prodding. You need to be moving your feet and moving to the ball.
Good delivery there. Good flight, good length. Really challenged the technique of Bartholomew. Had him coming forward, like how, of course, to the umpire.
Lex McLaw.
Lex McLaw. Lex McLaw, you know. Has some good technique, Lex McLaw.
A lot of good defense, and he was a good occupier of the crease.
See him, he's watching it, he's watching the cricket, so I'm sure he's somewhat impressed by what he's seeing.
And as a batter, that's how you have to think. You have to think of batting long, occupying the crease and staying there and putting runs on the board.
Yeah, certainly. Of course, the left-hander is brought into strike. That's Abraham. 34-2 the score. Of course, those of you who are just tuning in, this is the 2026 WINLOTT Under 19 Windward Island Super 6 tournament, hosted right here on the Nature Isle of Dominica. Of course, matches have been held here in Portsmouth at the Benjamin's Park and also at Granby at the Geneva's playing field. Of course, currently St. Vincent and the Grenadines taking on the host team, that is Dominica. And here at the Benjamin's Park, St. Lucia is taking on Grenada.
So it's interesting cricket for people around Dominica, around the villages of Granby, Tetmon, Morteen, people down in the south of Dominica, Newtown, Sophia, Scott Z. Go on to look at some cricket. Cricket has been right in the yard. This is the young people's sports right now. They need your support.
Yes, correct, certainly. So it's time for drinks. And of course, we'll take a short break as well. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. Don't go away. Stay tuned. the ball-by-ball live action of this encounter between Grenada and St. Lucia. Of course, end of the drinks break. So it's currently 34-2, Grenada batting. And that's the first ball since the water break. And already the leg spinner is on the money, not giving anything away. Very stingy with the ball. Well flighted delivery driven towards long on. And they will only get one. So the spinners have been doing a great job so far. Really keeping things tight and tidy. Not giving much opportunity for scoring runs, and that's a good sign for them. Of course, they are looking to restrict Grenada. Abraham is the man on strike. Good delivery there again by the leg spinner. Abraham is on 6 of 26 deliveries, so not a very high strike rate by any means. 6 of 25 now. So more just occupying the crease, but not really scoring runs. Short ball cuts, and we just get one. Man at point does the fielding. Bartholomew now is brought into strike. So Wilson, of course, is the little spinner there, operating from the southern end. Only went for 2 runs in his 2.4 so far. Scotty.
Liam Wilson ready.
Yes, Scotty, you were quite impressed by Wilson from the very first over the bowled. And he continues in that vein, maintaining tight lines and lengths, accuracy, and again bringing the batter in defense.
So he basically what he is on his foot over, and he has bowled immediately starts on him now.
So it's the end of the over, and it's currently 36 for the loss of
3 overs, 2 maidens, 2 runs, 0 wicket. So he has bowled 3 overs, 2 maidens for 2 runs.
Yes, so that's superb. That is superb. That's fantastic bowling by Wilson, and I'm sure so far he's our favorite bowler, Scotty.
So far he has been on line, backward line, and he's not pushing the ball forward. He's actually giving the ball
flight. So you see that nice loop, you know, with purchase, with spin, and good length as well. So the ball is landing in the right areas, in the zone of doubt, so to speak. Yes. And he's not doing a bad job either. Number 7.
Fontinelle.
That is Fontinelle. Or Fontinelle. So he's doing a pretty good job as well.
Yeah,
so both spinners are bowling quite well at the moment. So good loop, good line and length for leg spin as well. Bit outside off stump. So both spinners, Catty. Your favorite is Wilson. At the moment, I don't have a favorite, but both spinners look good.
Abraham is batting, and Camille Abraham and Bartholomew. Abraham on 7 and Bartholomew on 8. But Abraham is up faced 30 balls for his 7 runs.
Yes, so he has had a long knock so far. He has had a long knock so far. So his conversion rate, Scotty, based on the statistics that you just mentioned, not very high. And given the context of the match where they are only playing 35 over, you know, given the fact
he
needs to really step on the gas. Shortish outside the off stamper. And the batter looking to capitalize by cutting this one there to a backward point, but or in the gully region. There's no slip there. In fact, there's only one slip. There's one man just behind point on the offside. And this time towards the onside, just pulling this one away. Will it run to the boundary? No. It was saved there. Pull back in. Very good work there on the boundary, Scotty.
Yeah, number 10 pulling the ball back in and saving a single. As that ball was inching it way towards the boundary ball. Number 10 would be
So Aiden Scholar was the man doing that work down there on the boundary. Aiden Scholar.
Good work by Scholar there.
Yes.
Put in effort and make sure he save a run. That's what you want of your fisherman. Commitment.
Fontenelle from over the wicket. Good spin. Appeal for leg before he's given out. Of course, he gets his man, Scotty. Finally. Of course, this one was on the money, well flighted, pitched on about the stump, and of course, Mafyogis had no doubts as to where he should be going back, and that is to the pavilion.
No, it's whether it's a quarter of the wicket or LBW, so yeah. Follow me was out. Getting an outside edge. I don't know if it's the edge that was on the LBW actually. We keeper collected that ball after it turned sharply after pitching, but it looked like it brushed the pad onto the wicket keeper. So Bartholomew had to go. And leader is now 39 for free. In the what over that is the 14th over. After 14th over.
Yes, of course, going leg before. So 39 for free. The current score.
Fontenelle has been taking wickets while my other bowler Wilson, who is very tight on the other end, has no success so far.
Yes, and sometimes that's what happens, especially when you have bowlers bowling in partnerships. So one keeps the pressure on and the other takes the wicket. That reminds me of Ambrose and Walsh at the international level when they played.
Put pressure on you.
One keeps the pressure on and the
squad.
other takes the wicket.
Yes.
And sometimes it goes the other way.
Yeah, that's
You know,
so bowlers have to be bowling. Actually, they have to be bowling in tandem because my end I am tying up at me. You cannot get runs at my end, so you have to be thinking of how you can get runs at the other bowler, and that is put doubt in your mind sometimes, and that is great opportunities for the bowlers.
Yes, certainly. 39 for free to score. Of course, Grenada losing their third wicket in the 14th over. So Wilson, of course, will continue, having bowled 3 overs thus far, 2 maidens, 2 runs, no wicket, no success, but a very good economy rate of just 0.7 runs. So he has not gone for too many, not even a run as such. And Jamie Wickham, that's the new batter at the crease now. Seems to be a guy who is well wrapped in muscles.
Hockey beat guy.
Yes. Good ball on the money, but he's equal to the task. Technically looks strong there on that defensive shot. So Wickham, the man on strike. Of course, Abraham has been there for some time now. 11 runs off his 35 deliveries. And of course, they'll pick up a double now, it appears. Chance of a run out. Could he be out? Let's see what happens at square leg. Yes, the finger goes up. He's out.
Oh my God.
Bad decision there. Of course, responding too late. Not enough time. A fraction late.
Wickham 2 minutes.
And of course, he goes run out. Scotty.
I don't know. Wickham had to be only time in the world to turn for that second round. But I know he look like he's basically unfit, my guy.
Could it be that he was ball watching, Scotty?
Yeah, and not taking the first run fast enough. When you're taking a run, your first run, he has all your energy to take that one.
And that could be the problem too. Perhaps the first one wasn't taken quick enough
slow
to allow them to take the second run, because it was always risky taking 2 runs on that particular shot.
If he was running quickly to get the first run,
so exactly,
it's easier to take the second run.
Yes, Scotty. So that is why that first run must be taken very quickly.
Yes.
So you must do something differently here in this particular situation. Because the ball wasn't on the boundary. No, it was not about the 30 yard, just past the 30 yard
but
circle.
it was within
it was in the
space
gap.
between the ball and
It was in the gap. So you had to run quickly in the first run to give yourself a chance of taking a second run. Otherwise, you settle for one and keep your wicket. But Grenada has lost, of course, their fourth wicket and are currently on 41. So 41 for the loss of 4 wickets. Not very good at the moment for Grenada.
Nah, Grenada is struggling right now. I mean, how many overs gone there?
41 for the loss of 4, the score. Abraham is the man on strike, the right-hander. He is on 11. So Wilson will continue from the of course we'll have to wait and see what the change is really going to be. Wilson. So Wilson will continue from Southern end, that is the highway end, the Indian River end. And he'll be bowling to Abraham, it appears, the right-hander. He's on 11. So Shamel Hillier is the new batter. Scotty. So new batter at the crease. So they have to start all over again, a new partnership. Scotty, have you noticed a difference in Wilson's bowling there? Wasn't he bowling leg break earlier? Wasn't that an off break, the last ball he bowled? So he seems to be very versatile, Scotty. That's the off spinner. So it appears, Scotty, that he's bowling the off spin to the left-hander, taking the ball away from the left-hander, because it's always more difficult for the left-hander to negotiate the off spin as compared to the leg spin, where the ball comes back into him. So that's what he's actually. So that's very, very intelligent cricket there. Yes. But even at the first class level, international level, you see captains bringing on spinners that take the ball away from the left-handers, and bowlers that take and bowlers that take the ball away from the right-hander. So the leg spinner usually common for the right-hander, and the off spinner to the left-hander. So that's a very common practice, even at the international level. We see it also at the first class level. So here we are witnessing the same. But that's a good point you just made there, because sometimes you need to vary it based on the batter that you're bowling to. You can vary it, kind of, create some confusion in his mind. Certainly, Scotty. I wonder what you were like as a spinner, Scotty. I wonder if you'd be effective against me. Well, Scotty, I was a good off spinner, so it would be interesting, that clash between you and me. All right, I would have to lure you into a fall short. I have my men on the boundary, of course, and lure you into a fall stroke. did?
Yeah, I got
The great Kentish?
the man told me.
Yes, and rightfully so. Of course, you have to capitalize on every opportunity that the fielding side give you. So that's why you have to be alert, as a batting peer, looking to take advantage of every mistake that your opposition makes. And of course, the leg spinner continues with his good spell of bowling. It's the end of the over, and after 16 overs, it is now 54 for the loss of 4 wickets. Of course, Abraham is on 18, and his partner, that's Hillier, is on 4. So just a little partnership mounting there, Scotty. Coming down the track, of course. He's well set at the crease, and he has a feel for the bowlers as well. He has adapted to both the bowlers and playing conditions. So, of course, he's the man that should be doing the job right now. In terms of acceleration, Wilson with the off spinner to the lefty. Of course, and they will take that quick single. Yes. Splendid day, still a very splendid day for cricket. Lovely sunshine streaming down here at the Benjamin Park. A lovely lush outfield. Theo Edwards is the new bowler. Bowling from the highway end or the Indian River end of spin. Flighted delivery, but can't get a hold of this one. Looking to drive through extra cover, but wasn't able to get a hold of this one. Scotty. And again, a very similar delivery. This time just slightly wider. And looking to beat that man there, posted at cover. Short cover, yes. This time looking to go on the onside, but a man is in the way. That's just behind square, just inside the 30-yard circle. Backward square leg there. Because there's a huge gap between cover and point. So perhaps if you can open the blade a bit and manipulate the ball, you can pick the gaps more often. But so far we've been seeing him finding the fielders rather than picking the gaps. Yes, you have to have that skill to manipulate the ball close the face, open the face accordingly to find the gaps between the fielders, because that's what batsmanship is all about. That's what Lara could do very well as well. He was a superb. Yes, he was superb at that. Yes, great placement and timing. Yes, timing and placement. And, well, it's currently 55 for the loss of 4 at the end of the over. Yes, who knows? One might just come out of here, this tournament. This time he drives gently towards mid-on and we pick up a single. So Helia is on 4, or 5 rather, of 11. Not very fast going. And Abraham is on 20 of 41 deliveries. Strike rate of about just below 50. So Fontenelle continues and really bewildered Abraham there on that last particular delivery. Scotty. Fontenelle, leg spinner this time. And he ignores this one outside the off stump. So just trying to make up for that previous error. Doesn't have to play. Playing very astutely, of course, on this occasion. Fontenelle, leg spinner, and he's driving towards the long off, and he's dropped. This one was put down there. Really should have been taken. It wasn't easy by any stretch of the imagination. Had to run back. Yeah, but the ball landed in his hands and then popped out. Sometimes you wonder how that happens, but so many things. A number of factors can cause that drop catch. So we are here in the booth, but he's out there on the field. Really should have been taken at this level, but it happens sometimes, even at the highest level. No excuse for that though. It has to better that. Fontenelle. As the batter walks away, wasn't quite ready, it seems. Dead ball. As the umpire doing some exercise now. Fontenelle from the north end. Leg spinner, back of a length. And of course, that brings us to the end of the over. And after 18, it is now 58 for the loss of 4. Yes. Yeah, certainly they need to step on the gas and change a few gears as well, because the rate at which they are going will not take them to a total that I believe will be competitive enough for St. Lucia. 18 overs already gone, Scotty, and they are only playing 35 overs. It's not a 50-over match. And that is because of the earlier interruption by rain. Of course, there was some inclement weather earlier, some showers of rain that delayed, of course, the start of play. And so, of course, the overs had to be removed as a result. Edge. And the ball going through gully. Batter's getting a quick single there. There's only one slip in place, interestingly. Yes. So Edwards, the bowler, operating from the southern end. Edward, rather, Theo Edward. Flighted delivery, driving towards mid-on, but he beats the man down there for 4. With quite ease, very risky shot, and really beating that man posted at mid-on. So excellent shot there by the right-hander. Yes, he was on about the 40-yard circle, and the ball went to his right, slightly over his head and to his right. Good comeback delivery there by the off spinner. Edward. That's Theo Edward. Of course, Hillier is the man on strike. He's on 9 of 14. Just looking to up his strike rate perhaps. And they will get an extra, I suspect, for that, as the umpire does. A little bit of exercise now. Yes. 65 for the loss of 4 after 19. Well, not sure. St. Lucia is in good form at the moment. And I really can't speculate at the moment. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Because Grenada right now is not in the best of positions. Especially given the amount of overs left and the rate at which they are going. They will not post a very big total if they continue in this vein. 3.5, that's below par. Maybe even they need to get up to 6 and over. They need to get up to 6 and over. Yes, they really need to do that for true. Accelerate. So still a lovely day here at the Benjamin's Park. Of course, the sun is streaming down very brightly here. For cool breeze just blowing across the ground from the northeast. Of course, coming down from the lush green mountains and from over the Atlantic Ocean. Whenever it reaches here, of course, it's so refreshing and cool. You feel it even from the pavilion. Yes, of course. Well, perhaps in the future we might see that. Perhaps not in our generation, perhaps in generations down the road. You're talking about the athletics stadium? All right. Well, Scotty, I will leave that for those that are, in charge of that. Those that are, and for the officials that are running this. Yes, Scotty, I know you're quite passionate about sports and you'd like to see all of those developments, but you're not a politician, right? Okay, so let's stick to cricket and commentary. But all right, so Scotty, coming back to the commentaries, of course. So you'll talk about that. Yes. Yes, good delivery. The batter crouching, just losing his balance slightly there, trying to ensure that ball doesn't slip through the gate. Because yes, they were huge in numbers yesterday, but remember, too, Dominica was playing, and so a lot of the some others came out. So I think that was the factor there. Of course, Fontenelle will continue outside the half stump. 67 for 4 the score. Fontenelle, of course, looking to add to his tally of wickets. He has already picked up 2 in his 5.2 overs thus far, only conceding 4.5 runs and over economy rate. Outside the off stump again, maintaining that line, just dangling, just teasing the batter outside the off stump. One slip is in place. There's a man, of course, at just backward point there, on about the 30-yard circle. There's a man deep at cover point. In the air towards the onside. Will it go for 4? No, the fielder does a great job at cutting this one out and reducing it to single digits. Scholar, that's the guy, Scotty. That's the second time we are seeing him doing good work on the boundary. Yeah, he moves very well on the boundary. Scholar. Fontenelle from over the wicket. Leg spin. Well up, drives, but can't get the ball away. And of course, it's now 68 for the loss of 4 after 20 overs. So 15 overs left, Scotty. And Grenada is only at 68 for 4. What do you make of this? What do you make of this, Scotty? Beyond Fanis is the new bowler. Looks very energetic in his run-up. In the air, almost caught on ball. Bowler making the effort there, trying to take that return catch, but didn't succeed. Yes. Yes. Like his run-up. Reminds me of that former fast bowler. Kenny Benjamin, was it Kenny or Wilson? Which Ben? No, Kenny Benjamin was the Jamaican. The other one from Jamaica. The other one, the black one. Winston Benjamin. Scotty, you should remember that. You're older school guy than me. Anyway, it's Winston Benjamin. He has a sort of lively run-up like Winston Benjamin. In the air again! And straight to mid-on, shot mid-on, just inside that 30-yard circle. So he seems to be bothering him there. The bounce. And it's hurrying him as well, you know, so... I think they need to bring in the fielders a bit closer, especially the man at mid-wicket. Short mid-wicket, bring him closer to the wicket. I'll bring in the Sealy closer as well. Sealy mid-off. No, outside the off stump this time. So he seems to have some leap as well. It's quite pacey. Yeah, so he has pace and bounce. Yes, seriously. So Fanis looking quite threatening already. And he's bowling to Abraham, who's on 23. Has been there for some time though. Abraham. Shortish, and he's on the back foot. Really pulling that back of a length delivery. And of course, we are seeing a demonstration there by the former under 19 player. Edmond Morancy, of course, is here on looking at the youngsters. He used to be on the national team, the under 19, and he was just demonstrating to us, Scotty, what he would have done with that delivery. He would have pulled it away to mid wicket. Back of a length again, and again he was undone. He was really did not negotiate well at all. Yeah. Yes, but yes, after 20 overs he was introduced for the first time. Perhaps he's not a new ball bowler. Perhaps they know him. Some bowlers are not very good at all at controlling the new ball. Yes, so they are better bowling the older used ball than the new ball. Down the leg side, just straight in there, off his line and wide, signals Oswald George, the starting umpire, and he's accompanied, of course, by Matthew Ogis. Scotty, we cannot forget our nurses that are on duty right now. Of course, just in case something happens to the players. So we have Miss Dubois, a nurse, and we also have Miss Thomas. All right, so two nurses were sent here to take care of the players in the event that something happens to them on the field. So they are right there, just beneath us there, Scotty. Right there, yes. So just want to recognize them for their presence here. Mr. Fritz is pulling. My goodness, it went the other way, but there's a man down there. So long, the man at third man, straightish. So the ball didn't go on the onside, it went on the offside. So the third man, straightish, is the fielder who was brought to play there. So, somewhat awkward because it went in the other way, the other direction rather. So, of course, yes, that was a good spell of bowling by the bowler. Of course, at the end of 21, it is currently 71 for the loss of 4. Abraham is on 24, Hillier is on 11, and it's lunch break. What do you make of that inning so far by Grenada, Scotty? All right, so there you have it from Scott himself, the experienced Scotty. He has been around cricket for a very long time. So, well, that's where we take our break as well. Of course, we'll be back in about half an hour, is it? 35 minutes? 30 minutes, actually, to be precise. So, in 30 minutes, of course, we'll be back to bring you the rest of the live action. So, don't go away, of course. Stay tuned as we take our break as well. Welcome back to the Benjamin Spark. Of course, to continue this encounter between Grenada and St. Lucia. Just coming from the lunch break. Grenada currently is 71 for the loss of 4. Some 14 more overs left. And of course, Tyler Venner continues from the northern end, and he's bowling to Abraham, who is on 24. So, of course, the two batters at the crease currently, Hillier and Abraham. And, of course, the bowler is Werner, Tyler Werner. So, that's the situation. Grenada just looking to pile up some more runs here. As I say, good afternoon to Scotty again in the comment box.
Yeah,
good afternoon to you, Scotty.
Yeah, thank you. Like Butchwan, it has been a sumptuous lunch. I had a good fish lunch.
That's quite interesting.
I feel a bit heavy.
Yeah, so you feel a little sluggish at the moment.
Nigger rices after eating.
Yeah, so
I have to
try to warm yourself up again, crank yourself up again. Yes, faster delivery there. The batter closing the face on that one, chance of a run out, making it safely home.
That any batsman scampered home for a quick single as the ball was just pitched short in the cover point area. It was what? We're having a little conference because single was a bit tight.
Yes, they really need to go bigger. Take the singles whenever they come, but they need to really start going bigger, get the boundaries, hit the bowlers off their lengths and off their lines. Take some chances. They have 6 more wickets in hand, and just 14 more overs left. So now is the time that the batters need to be taking more chances. Try and increase on their strike rate and try to cash in as many runs as possible from here on. Of course, Hillier is looking quite good there. Straight drive down the ground, but won't get any value for that.
But the ball going straight to the face, man, at mid-off.
Bowlers are quite accurate there. Yorker length exactly on the stop. Batters, if they miss, he hits. This time low full toss. Again, finding the man at mid-on, Scotty.
On that time.
And that was a scoring opportunity.
That's what I'm telling you. You have the ability to place the ball away from the fieldsman. Not just hitting ball straight to a fieldsman all the time. You're wasting energy.
Yes, because there's a gap between square leg and short mid wicket.
Yeah.
So just close the face on this one there and pick that gap. That ball may have gone to the boundary. This time he finds a gap to the right of short mid wicket. But again, long on moves to his right and prevents it.
Not hitting the ball even with much power. So although it wasn't his thought to really just flick the ball away, but he ended up dragging too much and that ball just rolled to the man on wide speed up.
73 for the loss of 4 after 22 overs.
Yeah, as I was saying, we need to step on the gas because the run rate is below par at 3.3, and I don't think this is that they're gonna cut it off for St. Lucia to chase. And if we're talking at 3 runs per over, you have what, 13 more overs, that's 39 runs.
Yes,
that's bringing you up to about 142 runs.
Yes, so they really need to really push it right now. Because St. Lucia is coming from a victory, so they are high in confidence, obviously.
Yeah.
So they really need to create something. They post a total that will be sort of a challenge for St. Lucia. Last time I checked, I think Dominica was 72 for 2 thereabouts.
Yeah.
Down there in Grand Bay at Geneva. Going up against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Scotty?
Dominica said they're making slow progress down there. How many overs going in that match so far? You have an idea?
We'll check it soon, Scotty. A good delivery there by the right arm fast bowler. That's beyond Fanis. It continues. Number 23. So beyond Fanis. That's the same bowler, Scotty, that you were wondering where was he all the time.
Yeah, Fanis. Working on a storm just before the lunch break. He looked like he's back again.
Yes, he had a fiery spell before lunch, and he's back again. Very energetic bowler. Good length, rising delivery of a good length, just outside the off stump, just luring the batsman into that false stroke, almost getting the edge there on that occasion, Scotty.
That's a quicker ball by Fanis. You could see it was an effort ball, putting some shoulders behind it as he has a good run up. So when Paimi runs and deliver the ball, and it was almost an explosive ball that the batsman trying to cut, but the pace of the ball was too quick for him.
Not sure I would have third man deep instead of no slip at all.
He
Perhaps
slip.
just should have been a first slip in, given his pace and bounce. But instead, they have a man at third man on the boundary, straightish, a deep, fine leg. There's a man in the gully. Not sure. Perhaps they need to remove a man some way and put him at first slip and maintain that third man that is straightish to increase your chances of dismissal. Peradventure the ball brushes the edge on its way towards that area.
So you gotta think Wicky's also as a bowler.
Fanis outside the off stump again, not making contact. Wide signals the umpire.
I see that ball sometimes passing almost in the act of the batsman, but the umpire is saying it's wider, so the wide continues here.
Doesn't seem to pitch the ball up much. That's quite predictable. So he maintains that back of a length delivery. Sometimes on about the stumps, and other times just outside the off stump. So, and he has been bowling so ever since he was brought in, Scotty. So the batter should peak on that and perhaps try to adjust their guard on the crease, or perhaps just be quicker with their footwork to try to get to the line of the ball outside the off stump and try to exploit that gap there that's between point and a deep third man that is on the boundary. There's a huge gap there, Scotty.
Yes, big gap on the outside. Oh
And
my goodness, was it a catch?
Well, stop. It could be a catch. I think it's a catch. It's all caught there at short backward point. Going for the drive. So that was a delivery. He pitched up. Of course, the batter saw an opportunity, went for the drive, and instead of finding the boundary, he found the hands of the man placed there at short backward point.
Yeah, that was a tremendous catch.
Theo Edwards, Scotty, is the man producing such wonderful catch there at short backward point.
I must say it is a magnificent catch by Edwards. That ball was caught hard and getting down low to his right.
Yes, he had to
and
actually
he had to
just dive a little bit, just throw himself down to the left.
And scoop it up just
was
before
still able
it
to concentrate.
And held on to the ball.
Held on to the ball.
Yeah.
So that was a
You
magnificent
see
catch.
roll about 10 times with that ball in his hand.
Yes, Scotty.
You just let it go.
So, of course, Grenada now 75 for the loss of 5. So, Henry is the new batter, who will join Abraham, who is on 25 at the moment of 60 deliveries. Very long knock there. Looks like a test cricket figure. 25 of 60, Scotty. Very low strike rate there. What's the percentage of that?
41.
Looks like a red ball figure to me.
41.7.
41%.
Yeah.
Scotty, that's below 50%. So he really needs to up on that, especially at this stage of the match.
Abraham has been there for a while and he needs to get in right now.
And he only has a strike rate of 43. So
push the score in around.
Yes, he needs to up the tempo here.
Jason Henry has come to the crease.
Jayon, yes.
Jayon Henry.
Jayon Henry.
Has come to the crease here at Benjamin's Park. It's beautiful weather, I think, after lunch. We are blessed, magnificent sunshine here.
Yeah, since the rain, it has been consistent. Good weather here. You know, glorious sunshine. Outside the off stump. So Fanis. And it's going to be a free hit. Of course, it was a no ball. Fanis perhaps just looking to generate some more pace here, overstepping the return crease. Of course, Oswald George doing some exercise there, signaling the free hit, no ball and free hit So he has a chance now, Scuddy. He cannot be out right now. So he can try and cash in on something that they are really in serious need of runs. So he should see that as a perfect opportunity to try and take advantage of. And he's driving down the ground, and it does so, Scotty. It's 4 more. Taking full advantage of this one, yes. And rightfully so. Much needed boundary, Scotty.
Much needed boundary for the Grenadian score, which have been really been struggling and lingering, not picking up pace. We are almost on a 0.3 runs per over for the last maybe 10-15 overs, and in terms of the average runs per over, we want to see an increase in the runs per over. The runs are coming up a bit too slow.
80 for 5 the score.
Yeah.
Fanny's from the southern end. Rising delivery. Smacked on the chest and the ball almost going back onto the stumps there. Did some quick football work there, Scotty. I think that's what saved him at the end. The ball was trickling back onto his stumps. But he was roughed up there by that delivery. He was actually, really
he was choking his chest here. Unplayable ball like all that. Panis again, I tell you, he can pick up speed, break it up some pace here from the southern end.
Certainly, he can rack it up and he can rough you up as well, Scotty.
Yeah,
you think you'll be able to survive something like
that?
Scotty, you think you'll be able to survive something like that in your heyday, in your prime?
I love a pass bowler.
You told me that you were a bowler, Scotty.
No, I'm a pass but I don't
you're a batter. What number you batted, Scotty?
Number 3 batting.
You batted at number 3?
Yeah, I don't want to bat pure my batsman. I go to bat.
Oh, well, Scotty.
5 and 6, I come to bat at number 3. That's it. That is the position where I'm meeting fast bowlers.
Okay, Scotty. And you might have stood a chance against Fanny's. 80 for 5 at the end of the over.
Yes, interesting.
Going for the big Eve, missing outside the off stump. So Tyler Venner continues from the northern end. It's really very sunny here at the Benjamin's Park. Very dry wicket now. Just a little gentle breeze flowing across the ground. Perfect conditions to play. And Tyler, shot of a length, and the batter, of course, is surprised by that back of a length delivery. The bowler just bending his back a little bit more and getting a little bit more bounce off the surface. I think the batter, Scotty, was surprised by that.
Yeah, because he was coming down the track to see he could have hit the ball over the top. But he found that he was confronted with a good shot pitch delivery. he had to check the shot.
Yes, he had to check the shot. Slower delivery. You saw that from the arm, Scotty. Did you pick it up?
Yes, slow ball.
Because the batter also had to adjust his technique there to that particular delivery. Otherwise,
this is a thinking bowler. You could see he's a thinking bowler. He's putting the batsman under certain pressure and analyzing him actually at the crease as he stand up to him.
Good length ball outside the off stump. The batter was beaten there. All ends up. Looking to drive and searching for this one, Scotty.
Again, beautiful delivery, pitching almost in the block hole. Well, the line and length of that ball makes it difficult for you to go forward or backward. And almost trap him on the crease.
So that was in the zone of doubt.
Yeah.
Batsman not sure whether to go forward or play on the back foot. Again, outside the off stump. Looking to have a goal, so I suspect Scotty that he's aware of the situation and he's looking to just up their tempo a little bit. But the St. Lucian fast bowlers or bowlers are not making it easy.
For Abraham.
Yes, you could clearly see what his intention is there. He's really looking to increase his run rate. And this one is driven up in the air. Two men are converging under it. And the catch is taken. He's out caught at mid-off.
Abraham goes.
And Abraham has to go finally. He goes for 25 of 64 deliveries at a long knock. And his innings has come to an end. Grenada losing their 6th wicket. 81 now for the loss of 6.
But Abraham that time not again coming to the pitch of the ball and he not hit stroking the ball right through. He's almost trying to just lob the ball over the infield. And that time it came on to him and he came maybe faster. And he ended up just scooping the ball up in the air.
Yes, just trying to up the strike rate and the run it, of course, which rightfully so, of course, based on the situation, they really needed to do that. But perhaps that was just too much pressure for him, just too much for him, because when we look at his numbers, he's got 25 of 60 deliveries. His strike rate is below 50. We're talking about 40, 39, 40 thereabout.
Well, Abraham might be one of the batters.
So 25 of 65 deliveries. It's even less than I previously thought. 38.5 strike rate. That is not ideal for white ball cricket.
No way. He especially looks like a batter that can stay there for a long time.
Yeah, so he's more suited, it appears, for the longer format of the game.
But 50 overs is also a long part of the game.
Yes, but they are playing 35.
Right now, he's playing 35. Right. You need to step on the gas.
And he knew that from the very start.
Yeah. So, because I say if you can bat 50 overs, that's plenty overs.
Yes, that's 300 deliveries. Yes, you can get a good score out of this. Well, so that's the situation here. Grenada losing yet another wicket. The new batter is Desmond Mitchell. All right, so Desron rather. So Desron Mitchell, the new batter, and he will continue to receiving from Tyler Venner. Outside dub stump, what a delivery, a Jaffa. Not even the keeper saw this one. Where did that pace come from? 4 extras.
Ben has been working up some pace here, in that over. he bowls about 3 quick deliveries at Abraham. One of them he was able to get him out. So it has not been a bad over by him.
Certainly not. Yeah. So of course after 24, it is 85 for the loss of 6.
I'm trying to get his bowling. It's 85 for 6. 80.
Outside the off stump, allowing this one to go by. Well negotiated there by the lefty. That's Henry. He's just on 4 of 3 deliveries. Good strike rate, but he needs to continue. Just went down to 100. So he's 4 on 4, but he needs to increase his strike rate. And of course, the new batter, Mitchell, really has to get going from ball 1. So Fanis continues with his fiery spell from the sudden end. Full toss, and he didn't do anything with that one. What a surprise here. Really at this level, a full toss should be put away. There's a huge gap on the onside between short and long leg. There's a man at short square leg, close to the umpire thereabout. But there's a huge gap on the onside, and really the batter should have really capitalized and dispatch that ball there. Close the face on this one and get the ball away to the fence. But instead, he was looking to play back down the track. Another full toss. Nothing was done with it, Scotty.
Big outside inside edge. The ball does stop by the wicketkeeper.
You have to you have to maximize on such deliveries. And especially now in their situation, where they need a lot of runs at the moment. Overs are limited, and they are only 85 for 6, and they are not taking advantage of these scoring opportunities, Scotty.
When the bad balls come, you have to put them away. You have to let bad balls get away that way.
Fanis, back of a length, and the batter just having a swing to no avail.
Desmond Mitchell.
Fanis from the Sun end. And again, beating the batter outside the off stump. Back of a length delivery. Getting some pace and bounce there of the surface. Fanny's. We are in the 25th over. And Grenada is 85 for 6 at the moment. Setting a target for the St. Lucians. So Grenada, Scotty, won the toss, and they were the ones who elected to bat first, but find themselves in some difficulty now. Again, back of a length, but on target, and can only find the man at short backward point. So it's a maiden over, this last one, and of course currently it is 85 for the loss of 6. So very good over there by Fanny's, Scotty.
Yeah, the 25th over. At that stage, you have a maiden over. That give you a picture of what's happening in the batting. Because at that stage, you supposed to be pushing runs, trying to get runs as much as possible, not have bowlers bowling maiden at you.
Yes, certainly, Scotty. That's what they should be doing, ideally, in this situation. But you must give credit also to the bowlers. Perhaps they too are making it impossible for them, based on the way they are bowling, their lines and lengths and variations and all of that. And perhaps they are just not prepared to face such quality bowling.
Yeah, because St. Lucian look like they have these two bowlers coming. That is Venner and Tanis have really rocked them back a bit in their maybe
yes,
that spell there they have bowled
yeah,
at Benjamin's back.
They've restricted them, they've dried them up.
Yeah.
Squeezed them. And, it's just a matter of time for Grenada. So they might not bowl them out, but at the end of the innings, you won't see a very big total on the board. Because they have not shown signs of changing that situation, of increasing their strike rate.
We need a pinch hitter coming at the bottom there, at the lower end of the inning to create a difference in the batting. Sometimes we need that type of all-rounder down the bottom.
We'll pick up a quick single towards the onside on this occasion.
You see, when you set up your batting order, like number 8, number 9, sometimes you need some boy that can come and hit that ball.
Yeah, certainly.
All pass out the field. Shake up the bowlers.
Correct, Scotty.
You lack that type of firepower in your arsenal.
Especially at this stage at number 6.
Yeah.
Number 5, number 6 batters should be able to do that. Off the edge, down towards the third man area, and it beats third man for 4. So third man, despite being a little bit wider, was still able to get to the fence. And they'll take that, of course, off the edge, but they'll take that much needed boundary, Scotty.
Naturally, because the boundaries are actually dried up here, and it's good to see they can break the shackles and push on the score with that boundary.
Well, that was fortuitous, actually, but they'll take it.
Yeah.
And they'll get an extra there, and perhaps 2 or 3 rather. So this one straight down the leg side. Let's see if the umpire signals, and there goes the signal of the umpire.
So you get 3 wides.
That's 3 extras, yes. So it's now 93 for the loss of 6. So 93 for the loss of 6. Tyler Werner continues. He has 2 more balls left in this over. And that's his last over. Lovely shot, gloriously through the offside, over mid-off for 6. What a shot. That shot came out from nowhere. Never anticipated, never expected. And Scotty, I'm sure you are surprised and shocked by that stroke. Where did that come from?
It's a beautiful shot. That time is Jayon Henry.
Jason Henry, or Jayon rather, Jayon Henry.
Just easy the ball over Whitish long off.
What a shot. That was magnificently driven over for 6. Over mid-off. Good comeback delivery there. I think if you were to select 5 shots of the match so far. So that one will have to go down as one of them.
Well, I call that one the shot of the die. Australians have to say that was the shot of the die. It was a great shot.
So it's 99 now for the loss of 6 after 25 overs. 10 more overs left. 99 for 6 after 25. So 26 overs rather. 26 overs. Scotty, we will need to see many more of these. That last stroke that was produced there by the left-hander. We will need to see many more of those if they are to post a respectable total on the board. They have to really let loose now. Bat like there's nothing to lose. You know? So they're having a little conference now in the middle of the pitch. So that might be the discussion to step on the gas.
And it's 3 overs for 10 runs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket. Henry, no, then we did the bowlers. Let's try to watch the bowlers. Venus, 7 overs, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Nathan Josie, 4 overs, 14 runs, 1 wicket. We got Cody Fontenelle, 2 overs for 26 runs.
Yes, so Fanis continues. And that's the 100. 100 up for Grenada, 100 for 6 now. Sorry. Of course, Fanis continues his fiery spell. Has picked up the 1 wicket so far. Conceded only 11 runs, 1 maiden. So he's into his 4th over at the moment. Now delivering to Henry, who is on 14 of 12.
Fine, this time is the ball well pitched up, just in back of the length ball, but the batsman not able to put it away. Just he end up presenting a defensive bat, and there's no run to the total. 100 for 6 here. Grenada strike rate. I move on to 3.8. Finally, they start easing up. They move to 4. Fix it. Down to long leg for a single. That is Henry. Gion Henry. He has some potential as a batsman, as a batter.
Mitchell on strike now. Short and over the head of the batter. Let's see if the umpire signals. Just giving the bowler a warning there. So reminding him that that's a bumper. So just keeping count. There's a limited number of bounces that you can bowl in an over. Fanis from the highway end. Slower delivery. But the batter is equal to the task, just playing defensively. But defense now is not what is required. Mitchell has a strike rate of only 28, it appears. Not very good at all. 28.6, whereas Henry has a strike rate of 107.1, which is much better. So the man on strike has to really change things around now to give his bowlers a fighting chance.
Again, he's
beaten by pace outside the off stump. Of course, with that, It's now 101 for 6 after 27. Yes, Scotty.
I'm saying that Mitchell should be looking to turn over the strike to Henry, because Henry looks like the person that can push the
Good observation, Scotty. Of
Yeah.
course, because his strike rate is not very healthy in the circumstances, he should be looking to turn the strike over to his partner,
Yeah.
that is Henry. You know,
So you
pick the gap
give-
and give him the
give
strike
him the strike.
because he has the healthier strike rate.
Yeah.
And good observation, Scotty. That's what they should be doing if they are going to be playing in tandem.
Yeah, it will
You
be in
know,
a partnership.
That partnership there, so you have to play it very wisely. Give your partner the strike because he has the healthier strike rate. So the captain returns the ball. That's Theo Edward.
And then this one, what end that Cabrit's end? I can see the Cabrit's in the pop.
Yes, that's it. You see the Cabris end. If you want to get something closer, the old basketball court end.
Basketball.
Rodney Street end. I think that's the name of that street there, Scotty. So the Rodney Street end. That's the northern end. For those of us who are more familiar with the ground, is the side facing the Cabrit's National Park. Good length on the batter is on the back for playing defensively. They can't score. So of course the captain making his contribution there. Has bowled 2 overs so far, went for 10 runs, has not picked up any wickets. That's an economy rate of 4.6. He's back into the attack. Flighted delivery this time, drifting down the leg side and wide signals umpire.
That's a wide. No line, no length.
Of course, Grenada will take that as well,
Yeah.
given that there is a serious need for runs.
Yeah.
Gio, one slip in place, a man at point, backward point, cover, long off, long on, mid wicket. Of course, finding mid wicket at the moment.
That was a long hop that should have been dispatched. But
Really
he
should have.
hitting the ball straight to the first man.
Yeah, he should have capitalized on that.
Yeah.
Especially at this stage of the innings, you have to show some urgency, Scotty. You should be looking to score. You should be hungry for runs right now, especially at this stage of the innings. All these should be dispatched. That's a short ball outside the off stump. You have enough time to come back on the back foot and rock that somewhere on the offside.
Big gaps there between cover, extra cover, point.
But you're not seeing that urgency in their batting. Still playing as if it's a longer format. Test cricket sort of. 103 days now for 6. And we are into the 28th over. One more delivery left. The captain, Theo Edwards, in the air, could be out and it's caught. All caught. Looking for the drive. The ball peeling off the edge and lobbing towards the man at short point. So, of course, Grenada losing yet another scalp. 103 for 7.
Desmond Mitchell doesn't show me that he has much ability as a batsman. He come there struggled right through. He took what? He played 10 balls for 2 runs. So
2 of 10, he strike it of just 20.
Yeah,
Not very good in this format of cricket. Catcher was Fanis. Scotty, the man who took the catch there. Very easy catch. So Aravinda Bishop is the replacement. Aravinda sounds like some Oriental name, Indian name, or some Aravinda or some Sri Lankan name. Scotty.
Oh, these all wrong there.
Aravinda Bishop, number 27. So that's the man who will replace Mitchell.
You need 103 for 7 after 28 overs.
Yes. After 28 overs, 103 for 7.
I was looking for at least 140, 150. But I don't know whether they might be able to reach that score.
So there's 7 overs left. 7 overs left. That's 42 deliveries left. Let's see what the rest of the batters can pile up.
Pani second. The names be like Bijan or Beyond. Beyond Fanis.
Yes, Fanis is the man into the attack. He has picked up the 1 wicket already, conceded only 12 runs so far, has a good economy rate of 3, and continues his spell.
Again, it beats him outside the off stump. The batter coming forward, but it really don't have no answers to that delivery because he was just wandering around the off stump.
Yeah, kind of, I would say, fishing a bit on the back foot.
Yeah.
That ball must have moved a little bit away from him. Removed a little bit of pace from him. It wasn't as quick as the previous delivery.
Yeah, see, he shot very
but
late.
There was some bounce in it as well.
Yeah.
So he seems to be extracting some bounce from the surface. And bowling that back of a length most of the time. Back of a length. Good length and it's bowled! Castled! Bringing this one up further on about the stumps. Of course, his off stick being dislodged there. So Grenada now 103 for 8. And Henry, of course, is the man who goes for 16, Scotty.
After facing 19 balls, so Henry departs. He put up some resistance only, but again, they're not really continuing to bat and score runs and build good partnerships.
Yeah, so they really needed him to continue at the crease and keep his strike rate of at least above 100.
Yeah.
Had a good start and wasn't able to continue.
I must say I'm impressive Fanis because Fanis coming in as a third or fourth change bowler.
After 25 overs.
And he's really
I think he was brought in.
Holding a magnificent spell here. He continued to attack the batsmen, attack the stumps, let them fight for the runs. We bring in some good short pitch deliveries at them. You know, he put in some life in that game here at Benjamin's Park.
Yes, and now he has 2 wickets.
Yeah.
Conceded only 12 runs. In his 4.3 overs thus far.
Yeah.
Has an economy rate of 2.7. So fantastic bowling there by Fanis. And that's why you questioned where was Fanis all the time. He was brought in around in the 23rd, 24th over there about. Pretty late.
Where do we somebody that reserve him for the back end of the game?
Yes. But again, perhaps he's better with the older ball, like you mentioned earlier, Scotty. There are bowlers that can control the old ball much better than the new ball. So perhaps that was the reasoning behind bringing him much later. But it would be interesting to see how he performs with a new ball, Scotty. He has some pace. In the air, towards the offside. And this one might just roll into the boundary. And it does so. An attempted save there, but I think it went over the ropes. From our vantage point, Scotty, we can see clearly that the ball did cross the line before it was flicked back onto the field. So the signal goes now, so it's 4 more. And Edwards is the man, of course, doing the damage there on that occasion. So it was a good shot, Scotty, over the infield on the offside. He almost got there. Almost saved it. Now, Scotty, that is the sort of effort we need to be seeing from this point onwards. And he got hit in the helmet, but of course, the non-striker encouraged him to take that quick single. So I think he needs to be checking his partner to see if he's okay. He got hit on the helmet. Yes, and the umpire right now is calling on the medics to assess the batter to ensure that he's not experiencing any concussion. Okay, we are seeing Miss Wyke heading towards the batter now. Yes, you have to examine that at least. Yes, certainly. Yes, and so Fallis continues to threaten and bother the batters with his bunks. Scotty, you could see, yes, indeed, very vicious, very mischievous. The batter, you could see clearly he was looking to pull him away. Yes, but that bunks and it was quicker than he expected, and so it just outdid him. It's like he had no answers in the end for that. So he had the wheel. He had the wheel, Scotty. You could see it demonstrated there, but he's a brave man indeed. he's a very brave man indeed. But he just doesn't have the ability to get Fanny's away. Or perhaps on that occasion he just missed. We'll have to wait and see, Scotty, but because he's going to continue batting. So we'll have to wait and see. Is it the end of the over? Oh, well, they're doing some testing now. Let's wait and see. So if they give him the green light to continue, there's no concussion threat, then we will, of course, see how he fares out, because we know Fanny is going to bowl more short pitch deliveries. He's going to come at him. He's not going to stop. And he has one more delivery left. So let's see what he's going to bowl. Is he going to bring it up, or is he going to continue in the same vein he has been doing ever since he started? Back of a length, short, and then the once in a while he will bring it up. Yes, so if you are just tuning into Vibrant TV, you are watching the 2026 Windward Islands Under 19 Super 6 tournament. Of course, here Grenada is taking on St. Lucia. The story from the middle earlier was that Grenada won the toss and elected to bat first, of course, taking the first knock, and currently are at 108 for the loss of 8. So the WINLOTT, Windward Islands Under 19 Super 50 tournament or championship, and down there in Grand Bay, Scotty, the other two teams are in battle: St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Dominica, the native team. Of course, we'll bring you an update as to what's transpiring down there in Grand Bay, especially for the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Let's just say hello to them. Hello, folks down there in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and as well as the rest of the islands, St. Lucia and Grenada. Hello to you from DCA and from, of course, the Nature Isle, from the people of Dominica, and of course the rest of the cricket fraternity throughout the Caribbean who might just be tuned in, Scotty, following this tournament. So play has resumed here. Of course, there was a chance of a run out. So it seems as if the all clear has been given, Scotty.
Yeah.
To the batter who was struck by that bouncer. And of course, it's the end of the over. So after 29 overs, it is 109 for 8. So down there at Geneva, Dominica is currently, they were 94 for the loss of 4. after 21 overs. All right, so after 21 overs, Dominica were 94 for the loss of 1. Of course, the game was curtailed to a 30-over match. And of course, St. Vincent and the Grenadines won the toss, was it? And they elected to bowl first. All right, so that's the situation down there. St. Vincent and the Grenadines won the toss, chose to bowl first. So Dominica were 94 for the loss of 4.
Okay, 21.
Well, Scotty, we are talking about half an hour ago. Well, back here at the Benjamin's Park, in this encounter between St. Lucia and Grenada. 109 for 8. St. Lucia just looking to add to the aggregate. Try and make their total a bit more competitive. Short, and of course the batter really should have been looking to pull this one. Not sure. He just tickled this one around the corner and took a single. Scotty.
Scamper for forward, no.
Really should be looking to take advantage of that boundary down there. At deep square leg, somewhere there. And it was short enough. There was enough time. He could have gone back on the back foot and really dismissed that ball away to the fence. Okay. But instead tickled it around the corner.
Well, we have an update from Granby.
An update from Granby. 137 for 6 it is. In 26.4 overs. So that's the latest down there at Geneva and Granby, Dominica. 137 for the loss of 6 wickets, as we see a lovely looking shot. The ball not going very far, didn't quite time it, and they'll just get 1. So that's the latest down in Granby. 137 for the loss of 6. Dominica batting, and they are currently in the 27th over. Right, Scotty, what do you think? Are they looking good? 137 for 6 in 26.4 overs. Remember, they are playing a 30-over match.
30-over match, because 30 by 4, that's what, 120. Up is 12, 120. Yeah, they're looking, they just maybe over 3, 4 runs over 127. So we're looking to see whether they can reach at least 160 runs.
Who knows? Yeah. That might just be enough.
You had to post a competitive total.
Something, so at least give your bowler something to work with.
Yeah.
Edward continues from the north end. That is the Cabrett's side end. And of course, currently it's 112 for the loss of 8 after 30.
Well, 112 for 8 and you 40 overs gone. Run rate is 3.7. And I was saying that we need to clock over 4.5 to 5. We made to put a challenge in total on the board.
Yes.
Still below par at 3.7.
Yeah, certainly you're below par, especially for the St. Lucian coming from that victory there.
Yeah.
So already psychologically, St. Lucia has the advantage. Grenada, of course, coming from a defeat against Dominica. But Fanis will continue from the southern end. He's coming from over the wicket. And he's driving up in the air, over the bowler's head. Will it get to the fence? No, the ball falling just inside. And they'll get 2. So just attempting to get that ball away. Of course, not really getting the full leverage, not getting the contact and the timing that I'm sure he was looking for. But he will have to settle on 2 runs.
When you're watching something, your field play scene has a lot to do. The bowler try to attack the batsman stump. You need to push back the long one, long off.
But that was exactly over his head, so it went very straight. So neither long off nor long on stood any chance. In fact, there's no long off. There's no long. There's long off, but there's no long on. So there's mid on the 30-yard circle. Except Scotty, if you want to place long off immediately behind the ball. Straighten him. Yeah. So if you straighten him, it will increase your possibility of dismissal there.
You see, he's in a mood now to strike the ball.
He's going at the ball. Certainly, clearly, he's going at the ball. And so you have to set your field accordingly.
Yeah.
So now we are seeing
Pushing back now.
long on is being put in place. Mid off is on the fence. All right. And we are seeing there's a deep mid wicket as well. Actually, deep square leg rather. And short mid wicket. Back of a length and is driving through the towards the offside. So long off has to cover some grounds to his right.
Camper for one.
115 now it is for the loss of 8. Grenada.
Grenada batters Avan Vinger, Bishop, and Jeremy Edwards. Bishop is taking strike.
Fanis from over the wicket. Looking to pull the ball is in the air, just going overhead of the mid-wicket fielders. And they'll get one. Just mistimed this one there. Almost got caught there, Scotty.
Well, he checked the shot because the ball was shot in the act to pull. And then he checked the shot. He almost give a catch to the man at shot mid-wicket.
Yes, perhaps if he had just gone with the shot.
Yeah.
He might have gotten a boundary there.
He get be or win a 6.
As you said, he checked the shot.
Yeah.
Not sure why exactly, but he checked it.
I know he was beaten by the pace of the ball. He was expecting the ball to be a bit faster. So he came slower to him. So he checked the shot. But he win in the act, it still go up in the air. It was played in the air. Not on the ground.
Fanis. Short and he's pulling towards deep square leg there, backward square leg. The ball falling short of that man down there. And they'll just get a single. 116 it is, 17 rather, for the loss of it. So one more ball left for Fanis in this over. Fanis, of course, picking up 2 wickets. Conceding so far 22 runs. Has bowled 5.5 overs. And that's the final ball of the over. Oh, what a good looking stroke. Just flicks this one around his pads. Around his legs, that is. Really looked like a test cricket shot, Scotty.
Yeah, that mean flicking it nicely from the
Very
toes.
good quick shot, and he was well balanced.
Yeah.
Ball under his eyes. That was really a classical stroke. Well, you need more than that right now.
We got a single. The end of the over by Fanis. Over so far. Okay. 6 overs, 23 runs, 2 wickets, Fanis. Including a maiden. So he had bowled a beautiful spell here at Benjamin's Park.
Yeah, certainly. He has bowled well.
Yeah, it was again. Oh my goodness. Thump.
And he's given out. Thump, of course. And the batter was drawn out of his crease there by a superb delivery just outside the off stump. The batter losing his balance. The keeper, of course, being very keen behind the stumps, dislodging the bills, and of course the square leg umpire giving it out.
Yeah, when he batted the batter, he looked like he don't know what happened to him here.
So he's still unaware.
He's walking back to the pavilion, totally lost. Off balance on the crease, almost the first ball he faced, and we keep on whipping up the bills in a flash, leaving him stranded off his crease.
Good, very good work there by the wicketkeeper, of course, behind the stumps. Very quick hands.
Yeah.
So Bishop, of course, is the man who is out. And Aaron Edwards is his replacement. So Aaron Edwards is making his way to the crease. Number 25.
Well, back at Benjamin's Park, the total now 118 for 9. Grenada in a lot of trouble here so far at Benjamin's Park. 118 runs for 9 wickets. After what, 31 1.1 overs.
Yes, not very impressive by Grenada so far. 118 for the loss of 9 in the 32nd over. Of course, remember we are playing a 35 over match. It was reduced as a result of earlier rains. And St. Lucia has really kept the pressure on them from ball 1. Restricting the batters now have, of course, grabbed 9 of their wickets already for just 118 runs. And, of course, Edward is just looking to clean up things at the moment. The captain, Theo Edward. Still a beautiful afternoon here, lovely sunshine. And the sun is still streaming down nicely from the skies. It's very bright here. There's no question of light here, Scotty.
No.
It's one thing you cannot complain about ever since the sun came out. But it seems as if Grenada did not take advantage of that.
No.
Clear visibility,
they
Scotty.
wanted toss and they decided to bat immediately, but
Yes,
they have not really capitalized
capitalized at all on playing conditions, on the pitch, on visibility.
which is playing quite well. Number 15 again saving the day. Human service there in the outfield for St. Lucia. Edwards. Outside the off stamp. The batter there. Jeremy looking to hit the ball, but he has not made any contact with keeper. Correct. But that time down the leg side, looking to flick it. Miss again, is a white ball. 120 for 9 in the 42nd over. A run rate of 3.8. I don't think they never crossed 4 in this run chase. Shot that time, he hit hard in the air. They got 2. Yeah, back at the Benjamin's Park is 121 for 9 Grenada after the 30. We still at 31st over. 32 overs, yes. The computers a bit slow. 32 overs here. Run with a 3.8. Beyond Franis again, short another time. He started the ball in the air somewhere under it, and he's out caught. Number 3 taking the catch here for St. Lucia. And I think Fanny's has gotten his second wicket in his 7th over. 2 for 23, 1 maiden. Brampton.
Yes, so that's the end of Grenada's innings. All out for 123. And of course, St. Lucia's work, of course, is cut out, so they need 124 for victory.
Yeah.
And they are allotted 35 overs, seeing that the match has been reduced to a 25 over match. So that's the end of the innings for Grenada. Of course, we'll have to wait and see how St. Lucia respond or replies to that. Of course, that's the scorecard here for Grenada. Charles, 11. Abraham seems to be leading the way with a little score of 25. So top scorer there. Of course, absorbed many deliveries, 65 for that 25. 12 from Hillier of 25 and 16 of 20 from Henry. As far as the bowling, the leading wicket takers, of course, Fanny's took 3 for 23. Edward, the captain, took 2 for 20. Fontenelle, 2 for 20. Nathaniel Joseph, 1 for 14. And Tyler Werner, 1 for 27. So that's the story here as far as the bowling for St. Lucia. And of course, we're going to take a short break. And oh yes, just to update you on what's going on there. The last time I checked, it was so it's currently 164 for the loss of 8 down there in Granby at Geneva. Dominica batting, so 164 for the loss of 8 in 29 overs. Osino Fountain scored 42, and Aiden Burton scored 30. So these were the leading run scorers for the native side. So one more over left for the Dominican innings. So Dominica is facing just one more over in their innings. And they are currently at 164 for the loss of 8. So that's the situation down there in Granby at Geneva. Of course, stay tuned. We'll continue to bring you updates. And of course, stay tuned for the continuation of this encounter here at the Benjamin's Park.
more rising too. Yes. More.
Welcome back, of course, to the Benjamin Spark and the 2026 WINLOTT Under 19 Super 6 tournament.
Okay.
Of course, St. Lucia is at the crease now. It's their turn to reply to 123 that was set by Grenada in 35 overs. So St. Lucia, of course, is looking to get to a target of 124 if they are to earn victory here at the Benjamin Spark. Of course, at the crease now, the openers, Theo Edward and Royston Fannis. It seems as if the captain is on strike, Theo Edward. And Royston Fannis is the bowler, left arm medium pacer, operating from the Indian River end or the highway end, the southern side that is of the ground. And of course, already opening is the concrete for wide. So St. Lucia is already off the mark with that extra. As I say again, good afternoon to Scotty. Welcome back to the comment box.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. Brampton is a beautiful afternoon as St. Lucia began the chase where they can overcome 123 runs in 35 overs. I think they're looking like a difficult task. So they're just supposed to be apply their skills in terms of occupying the crease and get the scoreboard taken.
Yes, certainly. We just simply need to apply themselves, of course. So they need 124 in 35 overs.
Mm-hmm.
So they need just about 3.5 runs and over. Of course, already looking to pick the gap.
Theo Edwards.
Theo Edward. So at 3.5 runs and over, they should be able to get to that target of 124. I'm sure if they bat more aggressively than Grenada, they will get there sooner rather than later. Low full toss driving for the offside and of course can't beat the man at cover.
Edwards looking to get a ball in the gap between the cover and the extra cover position, but went straight to the big man. Gary got his name now, but he's in the way. There's no runs.
Yes, I was looking
Big
to pierce that gap there between cover and cover point. Back of the length, over the head of points, and of course they will amble through for the single.
Edwards again a short ball that time, trying to square cut the ball, where hit the ball more in the ground, and he can loom up over the first man at that point.
How you want it? Very good, sir.
So St. Lucia is 4 without loss. Because Theo Edward is on 3 already. Fannis is not yet off the mark.
Like that?
And already, of course, this opening pair has shown some aggression,
No
looking to be more positive
we don't need it?
than we saw in the case of Grenada. Back of a length. Good delivery there. Batter is equal to the task. Just presenting the face there in defense on the back foot. Looking quite solid. And rightfully so. Openers must be solid.
But he must understand there's another fantasy that time. That's the batter.
Yes, there is.
Bowling from the other end.
Royston Fannis.
Yeah.
And we have, there's another Fannis as well. You're quite right on that. Jeremy.
Beyond.
Oh, beyond Fannis, yes. Edwards. And that's going to be an extra there for St. Lucia. As it takes just go to 5 now without loss. So, Grenada doesn't have a big total on the board, Scotty.
No, it's quite.
So because of that, they have to be quite efficient in the field, and of course their bowlers must be very accurate to limit the number of extras that they give.
Yeah, you have to very have your tight length and back up by good bowling, good fielding.
Good fielding.
Because you don't have much runs on the board.
Not only that, but if they are to win this match, they must take wickets regularly. So they have to pick up wickets regularly, constantly put the solutions under pressure if they are to give themselves a chance of winning this match.
Yeah.
There's no other way to do it.
They can do that. They can win.
Regular wickets, tight fielding, accurate bowling. So the new bowler is Aaron Edwards from the northern end, that is the Cabrits end of the ground.
Yeah, it was about to Fanis. Fanis is the tall left-hander.
Edwards with the wicket. Tall, lanky fellow. Good length ball there.
And there's no runs because it's just almost well up to the batsman. He just presented a defensive bat. The ball took it back to the bowler.
Edwards. Wrapped in the pass there. Appeal for a leg before. Not out, says umpire Ogis. Looking to work this one there towards mid-wicket. Just forward square on the onside. Missing this one there. And of course, the umpire judging this one not out.
Well, I was ball pitch outside leg stamp and Ogis had no hesitation in saying not out. He didn't blink on that.
And again, an appeal for leg before. But this one is down the leg side. And it's signal a leg by. So the bowler just straight a little bit there towards the leg side and about the leg stump, just outside the leg stump. But this time he'll be delivering to Theo Edward, the captain, who is on free.
So here we have Aaron Edwards to Theo Edwards.
Yes, certainly. So Aaron Edwards to Theo Edward. Edward is forward, very studiously. Scotty, very watchful there.
It's been a strong forward defensive and there's a push forward defensive.
Very solid forward defensive shot. And studiously as well.
He looks well composed.
Well composed.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot there. Showing some dexterity on this occasion. Just opening the face there and showing his finesse, Scotty.
Yeah, so Edwards, Theo Edwards, I think he had played for St. Lucia for a number of years. Under 15, under 19. So he's a guy that has some experience in this
So he has some experience under his belt.
Yeah.
That last shot there was a fine shot. Indeed.
Over Geneva.
So of course, after the delivery, we'll give you an update of what's going on down there. Short ball and he's pulling this one hard and high towards mid-wicket, all the way for 6. So Edwards has cleared the fence with a magnificent shot. Fanis, actually it is, Royston Fanis. And of course, really showing his intentions there. You miss your length and you go all the way.
Fanis, look like a no-nonsense batsman. Tall right-hander, short, and little have it, pulling the ball high over deep square leg for 6.
Yes, fantastic shot there.
Yeah.
And that's the way to do it, of course. Whenever these opportunities come, you have to maximize and get the most runs that you can get from each delivery, especially these freebies.
Yeah.
If you have the ability, why not?
Why not? Short balls, you have to put them away. Full balls, you have to put them away. So you need to bowl, when you go into these batters, you have to go proper. Line and length has to be impeccable. You have to be bowling properly.
Yeah, so currently down there in Geneva, of course, St. Vincent is 10 without loss. after the first over. Dominica posting 171 of their 30 deliveries. This one is pulled around the corner, but there is protection on the boundary. And they are looking for the second, and they will get it. So, Scotty, down there at Geneva, St. Vincent.
10 without loss.
10 without loss. Dominica, of course, posting 171 of their.
170 to win.
Well, that's good.
No, it's basically Dominica was 10 without loss after the first over. St. Vincent chasing 171. Beat by
Rapid
Dominica.
pass there.
So it's the winning total at Granby is 171.
So no signal came from the umpire. So apparently off the bat. 15 without loss the score. 16 rather. St. Lucia, of course, looking to topple a total of 123. Of course, they need 124 for victory here at the Benjamin's Park. Still very good conditions for cricket. Down the leg side, the strain there. And giving another extra, Scotty. They have to limit these. Like I said earlier, you can't afford to be producing such deliveries with such a meager total.
White balls again. The extra ball, extra effort by the ball again. He needs to contain his line and his length properly and control it.
And this time, just allowing this one to go by outside the off stump. These openers appear to be very well organized, Scotty.
Yeah, Fan is looking like he's shaping well. He's picking the line of the ball very quickly, early, and he can step away.
Seems to know where his off stump is.
Yeah, so that is
The same is true for T.U. Edward. They seem to know where the off stump is. Meantime, Royston Fan is looking to pick up his first, make an early breakthrough. He's operating from the southern end. That is the highway end, Indian River end. Still a beautiful day for cricket here at Benjamin's Park. Low full toss, of course, ended up as a Yorker. Ball deep on him at the last moment, Scotty. Very good delivery.
Almost right in the block hole. And it's good to see that Fannis was able to come on it. Keep it out of his stumps, out of his pads.
Yes, this one was certainly on target.
Yeah.
If he had missed that, of course, his stumps would have gone back at wheeling. But he was equal to the task defensively. That could be a no ball, high above the waist, struck high up into the air towards the square leg. Let's see what the umpire signals. And here goes the signal for no ball. So that was way above the waist, and of course it's going to be a free hit.
Almost over shoulder height.
Royston Fannis.
T.U. Edwards.
T.U. Edwards? Edwards. Free hit for Edwards.
Jeremy let the ball slip away from his hands, but it was just a loose ball that time, which offered the batsman now a free hit.
Edwards. Left arm, medium pacer. Short of a length. On the shorter side.
Well,
and it's wide. So extra again given to St. Lucia, just making it easier for the St. Lucians. 19 now. The score.
I bet Oswald George almost thinking half a bit before he could leave. It was a wide, it was a legal ball. Jeremy always thinking it was a legal ball.
Yeah, it took a little time before he decided.
Yeah.
And he's driving this one towards mid-wicket. In the air, two men are giving chase. And of course, pulling this one just inside the mark, the boundary mark. And they will settle for 2 runs.
That time, man, Ed was looking to high sit over mid wicket, a little bit too much here. So it just stopped about maybe 5 or so yards before he could make it way trickle, but it was saved by the running players of Grenada. I mean, there's attacking the ball, they want to defend this total.
Right, so after 3, it's 22 without loss, St. Lucia. 22 without loss after 3.
So this,
Scotty, the temperature has risen here.
oh, well, the sun is going down in the west now, and you can feel the heat index on this roof here.
I think it's the roof that's
Yeah,
generating that
generate
heat,
that heat.
Scotty.
I think all these buildings are supposed to have solar panels on them.
Edwards continue his operations from the north end.
I was making a case for free clean energy.
All right, Scotty. In the right forum, Scotty.
Right for
You'll discuss that.
okay. Aaron Edwards brought into Fannis. Fannis, yeah. Royston Fannis, tall left under. Looks very composed and compact at the crease. Oh, slashing outside the off stamp. Allow the pill for catch of the wicket. Umpire again remains unmoved.
Yes, on this occasion, of course, the batter reaching for this one outside the off stump. But it seems as if he batted the pitch and it sounded perhaps like an edge. And that sometimes occurs, you know. You bat the pitch and it sounds like an edge, you know. The wood against the wicket, the pitch.
Yep. That time a bit wider outside the off stamp. Fannis doesn't have to play. He just have to look at that ball pass. 22.
Edwards. And again, Fannis ignores this one outside the off stump.
He's picking up the length quite early because he's out there on the front foot where he can actually judge where his off stamp is and he can just allow that ball to go. He doesn't have to play.
Like I said earlier, this pair seem to understand where their off stump is. So they're really judging the lines quite well.
Again, good fielding by the Grenadians there. The man has short square leg moving around. Save the day, prevents a single. End of the over. That's over number 4. And we on still what? 20 what? 22. Score all this 22 for 4. Full 22. Guys, I mean,
Henry is into the attack. Rising short piece delivery under the armpit, making the batter uncomfortable there. So already just making his intentions known there with the ball. Doesn't want to make it easy for the opener. Of course, it's good condition for batting. And if you are going to make any early inroads here with a new ball, you have to make it difficult. Hold the most difficult deliveries as much as possible. This time, full toss, low full toss, outside the off stump, and this one is carved beautifully through the offside for 4. What a lovely shot that was.
Theo at his best here. Getting the ball up and whiff. Full to the bat. All he had to do is place the ball.
Yes, there was a huge gap in that area. Acres of space, Scotty. And of course, taking full advantage of that.
He also a free hit.
Yeah, so he has another opportunity to score another boundary, Scotty.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose here. Let's see what Henry has up his sleeve on this free ball, this free hit. Short pitch delivery. The batter looking to pull, but not getting hold of it. He will only get a single.
Ball trickling down to fine leg for one. So Ed was missing out on that free hit yet, just getting a single. The score here is 28 with a plus. We are in the 5th over.
Henry continues. And this one is swiveled around. We'll only get one. Finds the man at fine leg.
Edwards that time was steering the ball of his pads to the man down on the short fine leg and was halfway to the boundary. It's camper for one, so it's Henry. Adjustment to the field there by the captain. When the man had cover in, where he would have 2 out of the ring and 7 inside the ring. Circle.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. The hush around the park. You could hear it.
Oh, well, it's pretty quiet here
Yeah.
at the Benjamin's Park. Of course, yesterday was quite the contrary. It was very noisy, lots of fans. It was all around the grounds.
Yeah.
There were supporters, but the situation is different here. It's a very quiet Sunday afternoon here at the Benjamin's Park. You could only hear the players here and a few fans in the pavilion. Hopefully, more can turn out. It's already late, but perhaps a few fans may just trickle in later on.
Sunday afternoon.
We are seeing some down there, not much, but there are a few fans on the highway side. Yes, on the highway end. Nothing much more than that. 30 without loss to score. Henry. Accurate line and length here on this occasion, bringing Furnace into defense, and of course that brings the end of the over. 30 it is after 5.
Yeah, so we was looking at the squad. Geneva, where Dominica is playing St. Vincent. St. Vincent have 14-4-1 after 4.4 overs.
Yes.
St. Vincent have been pegged back. Because remember the update we gave you earlier, they were 10 without loss.
No, they are 14 for 1.
14 for 1. And they're chasing a 171 to win.
Yes.
Then back at Benjamin's Park, the sun is here. It's already glorious sunshine, beautiful day. I'm thinking of in the sea right now, in a basse. Anyway.
And that could be a catch, and it is given. Caught behind. The batter was squared up there by a nicely bowled delivery. Good length. Just drifting slightly away from the batter, squaring up just a little bit. Enough, of course, to produce the edge. And the catch was taken there very nicely by the keeper. Of course, the batter walking off into the pavilion. St. Lucia losing their first scalp at 30 for 1 the score.
It was Edwards. Aaron Edwards, the bowler, who produced this magnificent delivery to his counterpart, Theo,
the captain, Theo Edwards.
Theo Edwards. I think he's one of St. Lucia's better striker, and it's good to see that
Edwards to Edwards.
Yeah, they remove him quite early in the game.
That was indeed a superb delivery. Everything about that was right.
Yeah.
Pitched on the right line, the right length, moved just the right amount to
take the outside edge.
Yes, it squared him up. He had to play. He had no choice.
Yeah.
He was forced to play, and of course getting the edge there, and of course the keeper making light work of it behind the stumps.
The incoming batsman is the incoming batsman.
Daniel is the man who has replaced the outgone Theo Edwards. Or Edward. So Jonathan Daniel, number 13, he's the man on strike now. And of course you will receive from Edwards, Aaron Edwards, who will continue his over. He's moving in from the northern end, over the wicket. And he's on the money. What a brilliant delivery. Yorker length and the right ball to be bowling at this stage. The new batter comes in, facing his first delivery. Scotty, that's the ball that you go into, the Yorker.
Yorker right in the block hole.
Right in the block hole. He's not set.
Yeah.
His feet is not moving yet. And so you produce that Yorker length.
Jam of a ball, but Daniel was able to dig it out just in time.
Very smart cricket ball.
Yeah.
So that's a bowler with a thinking cap on.
Thinking bowler.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, what a delivery. This one just moving slightly away from the batter at good length, luring him into the shot, dangling the carrot, so to speak, and of course beating him at the last moment.
Him outside of stump.
Just outside the off stump.
Move away after pitching. You see, this is where we get some swing bowling. You know, it coming back at you, or it going away. That one was the away swinger.
Yes, certainly, Scotty. Good ball, another fantastic delivery. My goodness, this bowler is really on the money here. Fanis, he's on 8. And of course, Edward has 2 more balls left in this over. A good length ball again on the money, just on about the off stick. The batter is defensively equal to the task.
Tall fast bowler Edwards, Jason Edwards, Aaron Edwards, charging in and going quick towards him.
Yeah, certainly. $31 for the loss of 1.
At the end of the 6th over, it's 31 for 1.
Another good delivery there by Henry. Squaring the batter up a little bit there with some bounce and some drift away from him. Really bending his back there against the surface, making it as difficult as possible for the batter. Not making it easy for him at all to negotiate. And rightfully so. They are defending a small total. They really have to be on the money here.
They actually need 93 runs off 170 balls. So we have a lot of balls to play with. So St. Lucia has no right to just go chasing loose balls. It's steady and bat. And when the bad ball comes, you score. So you could win your match easily.
Henry? He's driving towards the onside, flicking this one away towards mid-wicket, and over the fence it goes for 4. Of course, that's helping this one away. Very risky shot, showing his finesse there. Doesn't always have to be brute force, but showing using his wrist on that occasion and getting a very easy boundary there. So, Jonathan Edward.
Jonathan Daniel.
Actually, Jonathan Daniel. Yes, correctly. Daniel.
Daniel just in his wicket and just flicking that ball of his toe.
Yes, it was already slightly drifting down the leg side.
Yeah.
Just helped it away with the wrist and earned 4 runs. Again, this time driving in for the cap there. Might go for 4. 2 fielders are chasing, but the ball, of course, held up and will not get there. So they'll have to settle for 2.
Daniel that time just driving the ball in the gap, extra cover gap. And the ball not traveling as quickly on the boundary. Maybe the grass is a bit heavy down there.
Yes, the outfield is a bit heavy down there. It appears to be. What a lofty drive. My goodness. Majestically driven over middle for 4. You won't see it get too much better than this, Scotty.
That Daniel Hammer that time over this wide speed up area for 4.
And his strike rate has gone up to 111.
Yeah.
10 of 9 now. 2 4s so far. And really starting to show some aggression. That is Daniel.
And as I always say, when you come at number 3, you're supposed to be a batsman of class.
Yes, of course.
This is the batting. This is where your batsmanship taking place. Number 3, 4, and 5.
Yes, the Vivs and the Subas and the Laras and the,
those guys,
the Ricky Pontins and the Sandacaras. That's where they come in.
Yeah.
Number 3, the Joe Roots, the Kohlis.
You see. Yeah. Great batsman.
Drifting. My goodness, there. It seems as if Edwards almost had his man there. It was a close one, it seems. And of course, he's been spoken to by his partner now about what transpired just a while ago. The ball passing very near his stumps. So that was a misjudgment by him there. Could have been easily bowled there. So he has to be careful here.
Vanis.
Yes, Fanis. And this time presenting the full face.
That ball almost deep on him because it was yoke length.
Yeah, it was a yoke length.
The thing was coming forward and he was able to get to the beach.
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly.
It actually swung on him in the air, but Fanis was equal to it. A good spell here by Aaron Edwards.
Edwards Driving through the offside, but can't beat the fielder.
I'm seeing we having some young fast bowlers of the future. Because the Caribbean, remember, we pride ourselves on great fast bowlers. And I like to see young bowlers at 18, 19, 17, 18, 19 coming up on the scene to give us that prowess in our cricket.
They'll pick up a single there. Didn't get hold of this one. So he was aiming for that mid-wicket boundary, but just didn't make the contact necessary to get it all the way to the fence or past that fielder there at mid-wicket. First, this brings Daniel into strike now, who's on 10. Fanis is on 9. Daniel has the better strike rate. He's the more aggressive of the two. Meantime, Edwards will look to add to his tally of wickets. Already picked up the 1 wicket. Conceded only 2 8 rounds. And he's looking to increase his tally of wickets here against St. Lucia. 42 for 1 the score. Oh, what a lovely shot. Just guiding this one down towards wide-ish third man. And we'll pick up the single, Scotty. Good looking shot there.
Good looking shot. Just didn't get the pitches on that shot. But he was able to stay there and just steer the ball with the gap.
Yeah, it's just using the pace of the delivery on that occasion. And angling the bat nicely in the gap. Showing some dexterity and finesse.
Daniel looking like a real good batter here.
Edwards. And he's driving in the air. Could be a catch. And he's caught. Caught at mid-on on about the 30-yard circle. Royston Fanis has to go. He goes for 9. And it's Jeremy Edwards, of course, who took the catch. St. Lucia losing their 2nd wicket for 43.
Yeah, Fanis very disappointed there. He came down the track looking to hit that ball over the long boundary.
But instead he found his throat.
I don't know if he checked shot or the ball was not there for the shot.
Well, perhaps it wasn't there, perhaps he mistimed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He walked back very
Just didn't get the leverage to clear his head. So it's drinks now, so we'll take a break now. So after 8, it's 43 for the loss of 2. And we'll take a short break, Scotty.
Yeah,
and we'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned.
Yeah, we are back. That's a be on. Good afternoon, listeners. Welcome back, viewers. We are back at Benjamin's Park in the WINLOTT Inc. Windwards Islands Under 19 Championship, where St. Lucia is taking on Grenada. Grenada is bowling right now. St. Lucia chasing a total of 123. And they are now 43 for 2. After 8 overs, the batters we have there is Jonathan, Daniel, and Aiden Scholar. That time Daniel was letting that ball go by. The bowler is Avenger Bishop. Bishop, a left hand off spinner. Again, outside the off, somebody just looking to dab that ball. Not making contact. Umpire waves a wide. Bishop a little bit loose outside the off stump. Changing the field here, they've been square leg and the goalie. Reverse sweep. Around the field for LBW. Umpire say he's out. Huh? But don't say the umpire says he's out. A loud appeal for LBW there. All of his bet was in the air as Daniel tried a reverse sweep. Didn't make contact. Body was somewhere in his way and he's walking back to the pavilion. Total is now 44 for 3. And we are in the 9th over. Being bowled by Avindra Bishop. The incoming batsman is Tyler Venner. Venner has now appeared onto the turf here, the pitch. He will join Alden Scholar. Scholar is not yet off the mark. As Grenadiers trying to pile on the pressure, they just have a meager total of 123. So I suspect this total is not beyond. They need right now is 80 runs to get off 159 balls. So ball is not a problem. Plenty balls here for St. Lucia to get to that total. I don't think they might just. Okay, back here at Benjamin's Park is outside the off-stump again. Ruler wide there by umpire George. Or pitch outside the off-stump going further away. Them down the leg side. Rule another wide there by the umpire. Wide starting to multiply here at Benjamin's Park. Bowling has not been all that tight by St. Lucia. That time it was driving the ball tamely into the covers. There's no runs. Straight to the captain. We're really looking for some tight spells and some wickets. Oh, that time was a wicked ball. That ball bounced off the pitch and turn away. beat that batsman, Venner. Tyler Venner beat Nollins up. Beautiful delivery there by the off spinner. Left from off spinner Venner. Bishop. That time he drive in to the widest mid off. A single. That's the end of the over. So after 9 overs, we have 47 runs on the board for 3 wickets. Back here at Benjamin's Park, the sun is shining quite bright, brilliant sunshine. With a light breeze blowing across the field. Sprinklers of crowd, the crowd is free stands. Small spectatorship here. Edwards. Venner, they struck the ball out. Down at the backward point position, deep on the boundary. Please back out from Foodman to cut it up. Restrict the batsman to 2 runs. Venner still taking strike. If they miss one, that would be a dead ball. Comes in again. Short again. He steers the ball down the Foodman for a single. Another time he's on top of the bounce, stroking the ball down to the Foodman area. The scamper for 1. It's 50 for 3. I'll then scorer now to face from Edwards. Peel. Eden Scholar. Ball is bouncing off his toe or his pad. Stifle the peel there. Edwards again. Ball just beat him outside the off stump. I'm looking again to see a Dr. Foodman. They didn't make contact. That is Scholar. Scholar is or not is yet to get off the map. Edwards bowling a good spell here. Is on 5th over. He in appeal for a catch of the wicket. Beaten outside the off stump. Umpire Matthew remains on move. Ogis. The run chase here at Benjamin's Park, St. Lucia. That time it's still nicely of the pass. They run 1. His man down there, retrieve very quickly. Restrict the batsman to the batters to 1. The score moves on to 51 for 3. End of the over. This over was bowled there by Edwards. Edwards now is bowling 5 overs, 2 middles, 12 runs, 2 wickets, an economic rate of 4. Where? 2.6. Okay. Aravinda Bishop again, this time from the southern end, from the, what do you call it there, the highway at the back there. That's the 1 mile highway. But yeah, at the back there, so the Mang in the area. So, and a couple stands at the back there. Outside the off stamp. He doesn't have to play. Caller. Then we drive in along the ground, the man down at long one. Made and move across deep long on, move across to the long off position, and restrict the batters to 1 run. Then that time he steers it, it's going along the ground, it's moving down towards the 3rd man boundary, the 1st man retrieve it and fires in the return. 2 more to the total. So it's 55 for free. We in the 11th over. Bishop. Wide outside the off stamp and ruler wide again by George. Up by George, you have none of this. Roll it again for another white ball. Bishop to Fenner. Down the leg side is another wide. And again the batsman not catching on these loose deliveries. But which outside leg stump going away and near it. Just having a big swish at it, not making contact. At that time, don't know if he has gotten back to it, but they're going for the second. Return comes in. That one is a leg buys. Come on, buys. 1 run shot. Caller, the batter. Caller is on 2. Winner. That is music. Again. For defensive. Drive it past the bowler, but the mid off is there to save the day. End of the over. $58 for free. A run rate of 5.3 here. They need 66 runs of 144 balls. So St. Lucia is just cruising their way to victory here. Almost like cruising around the Caribbean Sea on one of these tourist ships, having a good time. there's no headache for them. New bowler now. There's Ron Mitchell is our new bowler. This is a spinner. Look, he's an out spinner here from the northern end, Carpets end, or Liz Street end. What amount of other ends you have down there? Basketball down there. If you know the Benjamin's Park well. That time is driving. Well fielded by the first man on the long. Mid on, mid off or single. There's one Mitchell is trying to loosen up himself, a loose delivery, but the batsman's collar didn't get in the way. That time he's steering it past slip. There's one. And that's all it have. For defensive that time. Tyler Venner equal to it that time. Good delivery. Pitching just about the off stump. Turn that ball and turn the bat away. It's going down to deep square leg. They run one, they come for the second. Throw comes back in, and there's 2 more runs to the total. As St. Lucia keep inching on. There's a run chase here this afternoon at Benjamin's Park. And there's a lovely drive on the offside. Oh, Fizman bungled the ball. It's going down towards the boundary. They run one, they take 2. Throw comes in that time, but they are restricted to 2. Total, yeah, waiting on it. $65 for free. So they need 59 runs of 138 balls. St. Lucia, as I tell you, they're on a cruise around the Caribbean. They have landed somewhere in Martinique. Looking to see whether they can reach Dominica. So, as they chase this total here. Shamel Hillier. Hillier has been introduced into the attack. As the Grenadians trying to pile on some pressure with their spinners now. They're trying to slow down the game. We need some spin bowling from us. Hillier. The new bowler is Hillier. Hillier visiting of quarters, being a mixture of slow bowling here. Off on a skip. Cutting gap fungs that time between points and the cover area, and then they come back for 2. Ball bisecting the gap there as Venner finds the gap. Venner moves on to 14. Yes. That time is driving back to the bowler. No runs. For Bichel Yam is Shamal Hillier. Outside the off stamp. Wide rule again by umpire George. So Oswald George. Now blesses some crowd covers. Short down the leg side. Swings the ball around. Turn the ball long to fine leg. They run one. Is being cut up from the long leg boundary by the first man here. And it's 2 more runs. 2 more to Venner. We had 68 for free here. 71 for free. We need that time. Bennett up the back foot trying to crack the ball past point, but there is no runs. Clearly there's no runs. Straight to the first man. So after 13 overs, we need 53 runs from 132 balls, and St. Lucia continue their cruise on their way to Dominica. I think they have a couple of islands in between Dominica and St. Lucia. So I don't know if I go to Barry Gallant and then come back across to Dominica. But it's an easy cruise there by the St. Lucians. They're just cruising their way to victory. And at Geneva, we have St. Vincent 60 for free after 12.4 overs. And they're chasing 171 runs. But St. Vincent, they have recovered because I think they had lose 3 wickets quickly. And they was about 20 something for free. The last update we gave you. But they are now 60 for free. So they have made a recovery. Good drive. Straight to the man at middle. Mid-off. No runs. Bishop with the ball, but Scorer is really in line a bit, just putting it down, stabbing the ball in front of him. Scorer is on 5. Avenger Bishop, and again Scorer is equal to it. Bishop from a very short run. 1, 2, 3, about 4 pieces. Down the leg side. The batsman and brush his pad. No, he didn't get nothing. By. There's a wide. There's a wide. Didn't get nothing actually. Again at time. Bishop online. But Venner is equal to it. Venner is on 16 from 19 balls. Again is back on a cross. Blocking that delivery off from Bishop. Bishop quicker to that time. But Venner is equal to it. And going for a big drive, miss it all ends up. Wicketkeeper did not collect that ball. Almost a missed stump because the back leg was in the air. And the batsman scampered for a single. It's another bad over from yes, 74 for 3. We need 50 runs from a 126 balls. So again, St. Lucia was in the driver's seat, just cruising around. Aiden Scholar is batting. You have 5 runs from 11 balls. Tyler Venner 16 from 22 balls. And our bowler here now is Hillier. Shamel Hillier. His ball is just played into the outside by Venner. Venner that thing back on the back foot, steer the ball into the slips area. Man at the goalie, almost in a couple point position, fails no runs. Drive in again, the covers. Find his stickers capturing in the way, there's no runs. Oh, he's bowling him around his legs. Bowled around his legs, yeah. That time, it's Venner. Venner to me is playing a completely deceived by that ball. Where the ball was a spawn away from him, cannon to his leg and middle stump. Venner goes, St. Lucia losing a wicket here. They are now 74 for 4 and really 14.4 overs. We need 50 runs of 120 balls. Incoming batter, Camille Nelson, the incoming batter, weighing I think number 11 on his back. We are back at the Benjamin's Park. Grenada trying to put on the pressure on St. Lucia there, but they are 74 for 4. St. Lucia needs 50 runs from 122 balls. So they haven't got a balls problem. They just have to stay there and the loose balls will come. They will get the runs. It's 4:45 here at Benjamin's Park. I've seen the crowd as can come over the playing area. A good shadow is over us now. We had brilliant sunshine for the last 2 hours. Bit cloudy now. The St. Lucians need to really maybe hasten up and see if they can get that victory. Back at Benjamin's Park, St. Lucia needs 49 runs from 120 balls as the bowler Bishop, Bishop, bowling his two off spinners at the time. Nelson. We could have open thing there's problem. Anyway. Nelson again, Nelson playing the ball, straight back to the bowler. Reaching a good length but not getting in position to hit the ball out. Oh my goodness, it's beaten. Wicketkeeper again not loving the ball. They run one, they turn for the second. That time is by. 2 byes to the total. Bishop has been bowling quite well. He has beaten the wicketkeeper. We have beaten the batsman, the wicketkeeper twice. Beaten in flight. He's actually giving the boy some air. Batsman not getting to the pitch. The ball turning away from him. That time he's up in the air. Somebody's coming there. Hit. Oh, he's dropping short of him. Man moving from a deep fine leg point to square leg. Could not make the catch. You have injured Bishop bowling here without luck. That's the over. Bishop for 4 overs, 14 runs, 1 wicket. 3.5 economic rate by Bishop. Bowling quite a tight spell here. He has beaten the bat and the batsman and the wicketkeeper on 2 occasions. Possible stumping chance that went a begging. Helia will continue. Hold him there. Yeah, Helia playing well over the ball. And the Grenadians are having a good time here. They have taken the 5th wicket of St. Lucia at 78 for 5. Jubilant Grenadian squad on the field here. Getting the wicket here of Nelson playing over that ball, missing his middle stump. So the battle continues here. In what is looking like it's gonna be a tight run chase. They need just 46 from 113 balls. So balls is not a problem. But it's looking like if they lose another 2 quick wickets, they might be in problem here, St. Lucia. The Grenadians assistants are very animated, they're very excited with the score here. 78 for 5. You back now? Yeah. Dr. Emmanuel is at the crease. Emmanuel, tall, well-built batter. At the time they steering the ball, going down to third man, they run one. They're looking for the second, but the non-striker sent back Emmanuel. Scholar was not interested in his second round that time. Driving beautifully. That ball is going over extra cover. It's going down the boundary, but again, down there is a bit soggy and heavy. And the batsman cross for 2. 81 on the board. Short and he put it hard and nice. Somebody's coming to cash out. Grenada second to 6th wicket here at Benjamin's Park. And it's a jubilant squad of cricketers here. My guy, Crumpton.
Yes, Scotty Grenada really doing a fantastic job here. Of course, John Henry, of course, taking a fantastic catch in the deep to dismiss, of course, the last batter that appears to be Aiden Scholar. So Aiden Scholar, the last man dismissed there. And he went for 7 and didn't really trouble the score, but much. St. Lucia currently is at 81 for the loss of 6 wickets. So I'm sure they'll begin to fancy their chances of winning this match, Scotty.
Yeah, and they need 42 runs from 118 balls. Don't forget that. But there's now only 4 more wickets
in
left.
hand. So
Yeah.
the game is somewhat balanced now. So it can swing either way. It can swing towards Grenada or it can swing towards St. Lucia. So
another quick wicket by Grenada there. St. Lucia will be panicking. They'll be panicking in that St. Lucia camp.
yeah, certainly. You see the celebration on the field there. They were quite pleased with that wicket.
Yeah.
Yes, Scotty.
Yeah, back at Benjamin's Park, the excitement is mounting as we have the bowler Hillier. Shemel Hillier from the southern end.
Southern end. 2 more balls left and it's over.
Yeah.
And he has already picked up 3 wickets. So he's the man doing the damage there for Grenada. Well flighted delivery there. The batter equal to the task. But he's really keeping the pressure on St. Lucia at the moment. Of course, not giving anything away. And picking up wickets along the way.
Yeah, he'll pile on the pressure already. Going a good line and length.
Helia. Yeah, and almost another chance. The ball falling just short of the man close by there at short mid-on.
But the first man had an opportunity to take that catch. He just stopped.
Perhaps if he had just dived forward,
Yeah.
he could have made a catch out of this one. But that wasn't to be.
In that time of the game, that situation of that game, you have to dive for it.
Yeah, he should have at least tried. Just dive forward
Yeah.
and see what happens.
Yeah.
81 for 6 the score. At the end of the 17th over. And Bishop, of course, will continue from the northern end. He has bowled 4 overs so far. Has conceded 14 runs and already picked up 1 wicket.
1 wicket.
Of course, the spinners are doing the job so far for Grenada.
Yeah. Bishop bowling a very tight line. Good display again. That ball came back and hit the bat.
Yes, this one got a lot of purchase
Yeah.
on that occasion. The batter was surprised by the amount of speed.
Because this is Avinja. I say, what is the Indian name? And the guys are Indian only. I look to see how these Indians, you know, they love their speed bowling. And you see how he has that duck.
So Cody Fontenelle is on strike.
Yeah.
Almost got dismissed there. Did not anticipate that spin back into him to that degree, of course. He's driving hard. Not quite getting hold of it, but it will clear the head of fielders there on about the 30-yard circle. And they will scamper through for 2. So, of course, taking his chances on that occasion there. Throwing the kitchen sink at this one.
Yeah.
And successfully clearing the head of the man, the 2 fielders posted on about the cover point, the cover point region. So one is at cover point and one is at point, actually.
Point.
So that gap there. Not a good delivery by the spinner.
Bishop bowling a tight lane here at Benjamin's Park. continues to pile pressure on the St. Lucian batsman.
Certainly. Going for the big shot there, but missing completely. He has to be careful because there's a man at long on the boundary. And it seems as if he was looking to drag this one from just outside there, also towards the onside. So he has to be aware of that man down there. And yes, and the other one that's square leg, but he was looking to pull it in front of him. Lovely shot there along the carpet, but it doesn't have the legs to get to the fence. And of course, the batter is picking up 2 very important runs. So despite the loss of 6 wickets, the batters are still looking to play positively, and that's a good sign. Meantime, Grenada is very inspired, of course, and are already looking to wrap up the innings of St. Lucia. So that's a very good contest. It's really boiling down to the wire there. Good contest between bat and ball. One team is looking to get over the line. The other is looking to wrap up the innings. And I think that really makes for good contest here.
Well, we need 38 runs from 102 balls. So the balls don't matter.
Doesn't matter.
But then you just have 4 more wickets in hand.
And that's the problem.
Yeah.
And you were actually saying that earlier. They don't need to do anything silly. They could just take their time and bat. Go at 3.5 runs and over.
Yeah.
Thereabout.
You get that runs easily.
And you get that runs easily.
Yeah. Because you wait for with the bad balls. You don't make anything. You don't going to create.
So you don't have to force the point.
Yeah.
Just bat regular cricket. Normal cricket.
Normal.
Play the ball on its merit. And easy sailing.
Yeah.
Cody, Fontenelle. The non-striker. Of course, Emmanuel is on strike. Driving straight to man and he's caught! Oh, caught!
Oh my
Scotty,
goodness.
what a catch! Driving straight to the man, of course. He was alert in the field. And Grenada losing yet another scalp. Watch the boys as they celebrate out there. I'm sure they must be fancying the chances of victory now. 86 for a loss of 7.
Yeah, that was a fantastic catch by the shot guy in the cover point area. He has been doing quite a good amount of work there. Compton, the skipper, that's the captain. That was said he has been marshalling his forces and he's holding that cover point area for the longest while. And that was really a fantastic catch by him there to get rid of 86 for 7. Yeah, balls is a lot of balls. You know, balls are the problem. 101 balls to go. And we need 38 runs, Crampton.
Yes, 38 more runs for victory. 3 more wickets in hand from the St. Lucian standpoint. Very interesting scenario here, Scotty.
Well, that would be an upset here if we did us to win that game.
So Hillier has picked up 4 wickets and conceded only 10 runs in his 3.1 overs bowled so far. So he's been the villain, so to speak. Really doing the job.
Hillier bowling a magical spell here at Benjamin's Park. How the St. Lucia's batters all know afraid come forward or go backwards. So let us see what's happened to it. This batter is
oh my goodness, almost had his man there. So he can't believe he didn't get him. He was beaten all ends up, ball going right through his defenses. So Joseph is the man, of course, on strike. Hillier looking on his swivels on the wrong. Let's see if there was any contact with the bat. We'll have to wait and see. And of course it's wide, so there was no contact. 89 for 7 the score. Who's going to pull out the victory here this afternoon? Your guess is as good as mine, Scotty.
Right now, if a wicket fall now with St. Lucia, I'll put my money on Grenada to win that match.
Hillier picked up 4 wickets already. Looking to add 1 more to get his fifer.
There's definitely some some rumbles going on in the camp of St. Lucia now.
Will he get it in this over? Is this the over for his fifer? Faster one, back of a length, and the batter is equal to the task. Notice at the moment there's nobody really behind the keeper except for first sleep. Everybody else seems to be in front of the bat. There's a shot backward square leg, and that's all the way for 6.
Yes.
What a shot that was.
Well, that should almost release some pressure.
Yeah, certainly release some pressure there on St. Lucia as well.
Yeah.
Because they still need some runs there. They need more of these boundaries, more 6s and 4s. And this time is well forward there in defense.
Mm-hmm. 29 runs of 29.
So it's 96 now for the loss of 7. It's 95 actually, 95 for the loss of 7 after 19 overs.
So we need
29 more runs to make of 96 deliveries. So that's the equation now. 29 more runs required of 96 deliveries. Plenty of balls, not many wickets. 29 is not much, but the fact that you have lost 7 wickets already is in itself, or constitutes itself, pressure. So your batters, especially this pair, will have to try and make a partnership here. Cody Fontaine, the man on strike. Can he and Nathaniel Joseph take their team home? Grenada looking for 3 more wickets to wrap up the innings. He drives in the gap towards the cover region and will only get 1. St. Lucia looking for their second victory in as many matches. Meantime, Grenada looking to break the shackles, get off the losing streak. Well, they've lost their only 1 and first game. So I'm sure they'll be happy to win this one, to make it 1 apiece, 1 loss and 1 victory, 1 W. Of course, they are looking to take these remaining 3 wickets and open the account with, or continue the account with a W. Can Bishop add 1 more to his aggregate of wickets? Can he put St. Lucia under further pressure? Chance of a run out there, of course. The batter on plane just charging out of his crease. Had to be sent back by his partner.
He not looking at where the fieldsmen are.
Perhaps he wasn't sure where the fielder was posted. The ball going almost straight to him. But his partner was in good view of what was happening. Rightfully sent him back. Beaten there, my goodness, is that a catch? Nothing, it appears, but he was beaten there by that delivery.
That ball again turning up the pitch.
He's got some speed there.
Ravindra, I've been told he's bowling something leg spin and something good off speed.
That's Bishop, you know.
Bishop, Ravindra
Yes.
Bishop,
Yeah.
So basically he's bowling, he's bowling both ways. And they could see he have the batsmen in a lot of mesmerizing there.
Yes. He has a very interesting name, Aravinda Bishop. Aravinda.
Aravinda is a
Sounds like a Sri Lankan name, some
Indian name.
Indian name.
Yeah. Sri Lanka, that one and Aravinda in New Zealand.
Oh yes, that's the left-hander.
Yeah.
Ravindra.
Ravindra. I say it. That is Ravindra.
So that's the end of the over. It's now 96 for the loss of 7 wickets. Of course, St. Lucia looking to win their second match. Grenada looking to wrap up the innings here and get their first victory. What's going to be the end? No one can tell. And that is why cricket is so glorious. You just can't tell what's going to happen from here. Yes, you can predict, Grenada might win, St. Lucia, but at this stage, only 23, how much more? 20, 28 more runs required for victory here of 90 deliveries. Not much runs, but they have 3 more wickets in hand. But you lose a wicket now, and that changes the whole scenario. So anything can happen from this point. The excitement builds, the tension. Hillier, the man who has already picked up the 4 wickets, is in strike. And he looks quite busy on his bowling mark. His body language is very positive. He still believes that he can wrap up the innings with low full toss. And the batter, of course, is driving this one pleasantly down the ground towards long on and giving his partner the strike. So Fontenelle, or rather Joseph, is on strike now. And he has a slightly better strike rate, 66.7, compared to his partner who has a strike rate of 54.5. But right now, that doesn't matter because there's plenty of deliveries. There are plenty of deliveries, and that a good shot behind square for 4. The man deep on the boundary stood no chance, and of course it trickled over the rope.
Well, that's a bad ball.
It was a bad ball indeed.
Outside the leg stamp, full to the bat. So it's just easy for Joseph to just help it along to the boundary for 4. A deep, fine leg down there. Away from the spell leg twist band.
I had to give it the treatment.
Yeah.
It was a bad delivery. It had to be put away. I'm looking to drive, but that was a good Yorker length delivery. Restricting. Good comeback delivery there by Hillier. Hillier from the Indian River end. And it's bowled! Castled! Grenada! And he has taken his 5-4. Hillier! Chanel Hillier has taken the 5-4.
Oh my God.
In just 4.4 overs, conceded 4.5 rather, conceded 24 runs. So of course, so here is the first 5-4, I believe. We'll have to check that. So there was a 5 as well yesterday. So that might be the second one in the tournament thus far. But certainly it might be the first here at the Benjamin Park.
Well, Hillier with a magical ball. I just dismissed. Was the batsman just out there?
So the game has swung slightly in the favor of Grenada. Having lost that wicket, Scotty, I think the game has swung slightly in favor of Grenada.
Yeah, I think Grenada.
Slightly in favor of Grenada.
Plus, you know.
20 more runs to win, 2 more wickets in hand. It's
wickets.
still gettable. The equation is still very gettable, very, very gettable. But
Samuel Hillier.
So Wilson is the man on strike now. He has joined Fontenelle, Cody Fontenelle, who is on 6. And of course, like I said, the game is boiling down to the wire, Scotty. The excitement has built here.
Female Sentinel, not Sentinel, Hillier.
Yes, Chanel Hillier, the off spinner. Off the edge. They'll get a couple there. Lovely sunshine here at the Benjamin Park, streaming from the Western Hemisphere. Conditions has been good all day since after the rains of earlier this morning. Has not changed one bit.
A while ago, but 30 minutes ago, I saw a dark cloud came over. It blew over the other side. There was no rain.
Yeah, but the sunshine was always persistent. Always.
The heat was there. The sun was
still hot, by the way, Scotty.
Because it's going out. The sun is going down in the
Western
Hemisphere.
Yeah.
So that heat coming back at us. And we're under this galvanized roof, so heat's on us. The heat is on.
Yes, and of course, like I said earlier, the fans would trickle in. So we are seeing more people in the stands, especially on the western side of the ground. If we look in the deep along the road, quite a bit of people are gathered there looking at the game, and also on the highway we are seeing more fans there looking on, giving support to the youngsters, and that's a good sign.
As good amount of fans show up this afternoon here, because we were lamenting on the small crowd this morning.
Short, and the batter did not take advantage of this one. He's a bit careful now because they've lost some wickets there. So it's a bit slippery right now. It could be like a ripe banana skin, you know. And I think the batters are very, very careful at the moment. Look at the defensive shot.
It's Fontenelle. Well, this is
Fontenelle. Fontenelle. So yes,
he has to be more careful again. Yeah.
That ball could have been driven, but he's playing defensively.
Yeah.
So he's careful now. He wants to ensure to be there to take his team home. He knows that there are a lot of deliveries left.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm sure that he knows. And that's the final over of the spinner. Driving, but can't beat the man. So Hill there, or Bishop rather, is bowling his final over. Wonderful day for cricket here at the Benjamin's Park. Bishop, shot of a length, and again can't beat the very same fielder.
From the southern end.
Last ball. Bishop picked up the 1 wicket already. Conceded so far only 20 runs. The game is in the balance. Grenada is looking for a couple more wickets. St. Lucia, meantime, is looking for 20 more runs, 21 more runs. So only 21 more runs required for victory here of 78 deliveries. So that's the end of the over. After 22, it is 103 for the loss of 8. Scotty?
The battle continues here at Benjamin's Park. I think the game is evenly poised. A wicket now would actually put Grenada to me over the top. So St. Louis has to make sure they hold their wickets together, because they need 21 runs from 78 balls. Balls is not a problem.
That's
so
not a problem at all.
You have to defend your wicket right now.
Exactly. So you have to just bat out. Just bat out the rest of the overs, and the runs will come.
Yeah.
Question is, can they do it? These are the tail enders.
It's easier said than done right now.
Easier said than done. But from what I have seen so far, they don't appear to be slouches with the bat.
No,
so although they are tail enders, and as you quite rightly said, tail enders, you don't expect too much of them.
Yeah.
But it seems as if in modern cricket, tail enders, they appear to be technically better than yesteryear.
Yeah,
back in your days, Scotty, a tail ender was a real tail ender.
They love to bat. It's a good thing for your team, really. When you have the guys coming down the lower, they can stay there and frustrate you sometimes.
And that's modern cricket.
Yeah.
Tail enders can bat now. Of course, the appeal for out there, the umpire has to decide, and he has given him a run out. Oh my goodness, that's not what they want at this stage of the match. That's the last thing you need. They were quite adamant in the appeal, and the dreaded finger went up of Oswald George. Grenada, St. Lucia losing their 9th wicket, and it doesn't look very good for them right now. Scotty.
That might have some controversy in that run out. Maybe get some more information from the camera on it. It's a lot of trouble here. We need 103 for 8. But I think he left his crease and the wicket was broken. That can really put you in trouble if it's not a dead ball.
Chasing out there.
Yeah.
The batter left his crease. They went towards each other,
Without seeing
and the
was
ball
there.
was still in play. It wasn't dead yet. So of
Yes,
course
he-
they took the opportunity, they capitalized, run one of them out, and that was it. The umpire gave him out.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a dead ball yet.
Oh boy.
So it looks
Well, that
legit
is
to
a-
me.
that
That
is-
dismissal looks legit to me.
That is a. You have to be so aware of those things in cricket. These technicalities can put you up.
And kudos goes to the Grenada team for really
Being
recognizing that and taking advantage of it. Because really at this stage of the match, you would need such opportunities, of course,
Yeah.
where there is only 21 runs required for victory. You need 2 more wickets. And so if you are very keen and on your toes and looking for every small opportunity to gain an advantage, that was certainly one there.
Take it.
That was certainly an opportunity there. They took advantage of that. So kudos goes to Grenada. So it's they have lost their 9th wicket, and St. Lucia is in a bit of a bother now, given the equation. Now 103 for 9. 21 more runs required for victory of 74 deliveries. Only 1 more wicket in hand. So the last batter is making his way to the middle, number 7. That's Fontenelle, it appears. Of course, a small discrepancy there, just trying to sort that out to the umpire along with the 2 standing umpires. So they are just trying to rectify a situation there. So of course, we're just having a short pause and we'll be right back with the commentaries as soon as that situation is sorted out. So stay tuned and we'll be right back shortly. All right, welcome back to the Benjamin's Park. The play has resumed, and immediately there's an appeal for leg before there. And it seems as if they have picked up their man. There is a celebration going on there. Grenada, it seems, have won the match. So that's the innings. That's the match for Grenada. St. Lucia has lost the match. Scotty, you have returned on time. Grenada has pulled this one out. Bowled St. Lucia for 103. Very interesting ending there in this match. Of course, a very exciting end there in this match between Grenada and St. Lucia. There were some discrepancies, but of course the umpires came together, including the match referee, and made a determination based on what had transpired earlier. And immediately, as soon as the final batter went in, he was dismissed and given, of course, the victory to Grenada. So Grenada comes out on top in this encounter. So now they are 1 loss and 1 victory. St. Lucia losing their first match in the tournament. So, of course, we take a short break. And we'll be back with the post-match presentation. Stay with us as there's more to come.
Wait, Sola. Come on, hold that for me, please. You are stuck, you, brother. No friend, Mr. do that for me, my brother. Mr. will do that for me, my brother. Remember yourself now. Where are we going up? Right, hey, hey.
Good afternoon and welcome back, of course, to Vibrant TV. We are about to do the post-match presentation. Of course, we're going to be recognizing the man of the match. And, well, actually, the captain first, and then we'll get to the man of the match. So, Captain Theo Edward, you came out on the losing side today. What went wrong? Talk to us.
Well, I think it's just a series of bad decisions from the batsmen. Some of the batsmen just made some bad decisions. Sometimes it could just be a bad game, and it's not a bad thing to have a bad game in the starting of the series. So just hoping that we could come back from this loss.
Yes, because at one point it really appeared as if you guys were going to pull this one out, especially when you had lost just about 5 wickets. It was still looking very, very possible for you guys in your favor. And then all of a sudden things just went wrong. You just started losing wickets like a domino effect, something like that, So that's quite unfortunate, but I'm sure you're going to try to bounce back from that in your next game.
Yeah, we definitely will. This loss just made us very hungry, and we're going to do our best to win this tournament.
Well, you're 1-on-1, so good luck in the rest of your matches. All right, so this is Theo Edwards, the losing captain of the St. Lucian squad. And, of course, we're going to have a chat with Norda, the winning captain. Bartholomew, so that's the captain of Grenada's under-19 national team. And, of course, today they came out on the winning side. Bartholomew, congrats to you. Talk to us for that victory. It didn't look possible at all.
Well, I just want to thank the Lord Father for the opportunity to put our talent well. First of all, we didn't get it right in the batting as we liked. We didn't score as plenty runs, but we come through with the bowling. I find the bowlers put the ball in the right area. We get all the wickets and we put them under pressure.
Your spinners seem to have done the job for you. Was that part of your plans?
Yes. The spinners played a massive role. The man of the match, he wasn't in the game yesterday, so we made a change, and we can see that change work for us.
Yes, that change was indeed beneficial. Brought you, in fact, you took 6 wickets for just 26 runs. So, well, we want to say thank you for that little chat. Of course, I'm going to wish you well as you continue in the tournament. All right? So this is Captain Bartholomew, the captain of Grenada's national team. They came out victorious in this encounter against St. Lucia this afternoon. Of course, and we are about now to chat with the man of the match, Shamel Hillier. Shamel Hillier, very impressive performance today by you.
First, I just want to thank God for this opportunity for all of us. Thank you for bringing us out from home safely and everything. Today we didn't bat so well, but we know we could do it, so we come out on the field and we fight till we win.
Just looking at you bowl there from the comment box, you looked quite positive and very hopeful, getting to your mark very quickly, as if you knew that you were going to get these wickets. What prompted such confidence?
I prayed this a lot. God, and I had faith that I would do good. Yesterday I was on the bench and I just knew my time was going to come, so I had faith.
In fact, the captain just mentioned to me that you were not part of the squad, that you were included, and it paid off.
The manager had their reasons, but they still had faith in me to bring me in today, and I made a difference.
All right, so we want to congratulate, of course, the man of the match, that is Shamel Hillier. And I want to wish you good luck in the rest of your matches. All right, so well played, youngster. Well, that's it for us now from our standpoint. That's Vibrant TV. And, of course, this is the 2026 Under-19 Windwards Championship, sponsored by Super 6. And, of course, we have more games coming up on Tuesday. Tomorrow is an off day. So we want to invite you to join us on Tuesday as we continue the tournament. That's it for us now. I say bye on behalf of myself, Compton Bertrand, the technical team of Vibrant TV, and of course on behalf of DCA and the rest of the stakeholders. Bye until next time.